All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one. I'm a little bit late today, just a wee bit, just a little bit. We got some Zoroark to play. We got some Joltik box to play. Finally gonna play some Joltik box. It has been a long time of Joltik box existing and me not playing it. But the plan is to play it today. So that's what we're doing today. Tomorrow, dude stream tomorrow. Got the dude stream tomorrow. Friday, just gonna be playing some more Pokemon. Not gonna be a super long stream Friday because I have to wake up early on Saturday for the special event in Utrecht, which I will be watch partying. Then we'll also be watch partying the Thailand Master Ball League on Saturday as well. And that starts at 8 p.m. 2 a.m. Utrecht starts at 2 a.m. and then 8 p.m. is the Thailand Master Ball League, and then Utrecht starts again at 2 a.m. or around 2 a.m. going into Sunday. So it'll be a long stream Saturday into Sunday for sure. And on Friday, I also need to put together my buy list on Friday for Destined Rivals. So we're gonna do that on Friday as well. We're gonna do the buy list on Destined Rivals for sure. How much HP does that Shuppet on your shirt have? Not sure. At least 2. Yo, what's up, Marie? Notice the pod was good. Hate that we don't know about Psyduck. Yeah, I mean, after me and Chip going through the blisters live, I don't think we're gonna have Psyduck for NAIC and maybe not even for Worlds. I guess based on the track record. But yeah, based on the track record, I would say we probably won't get it. Yeah, we probably won't get it till after Worlds. But I mean, I feel like that should be something that the people who make those decisions should look at that and look at Psyduck and be like, all right, how can we try and get this card? How do we get this card available? Basically, yeah. How do we make this card available for NAIC ideally, and then also for Worlds? Yeah. No pre-release events you going to? No, I don't really go to pre-releases. I'm gonna go see my boy Ray C today, Azul. He said you two are friends. Yeah, I've known Ray for a long time now. Are you gonna play the GLC special with chat decks? Maybe next week, I guess. We can maybe do that. No, I don't have time next week. No, probably not this one. No. Maybe next time GLC comes around though, we'll try and play some games on it for sure. Hazel, greetings from Mexico. Quick question: does Melodic receive damage counters from Dragapult's attack while on bench? I don't know. I don't know what Melodic you're talking about. 2 Psyducks in one set seems too much. True, you can't have 2 Psyducks in one set. That's overkill. That changes everything. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. I mean, we should just follow the way the game is supposed to be played. Yeah, obviously it could be theoretically the format or meta or whatever could be better without Psyduck, but we should just whatever the designers want us to play is what we should play. Also, that gives better. Also, by us playing the game the way it's supposed to be played, that gives better feedback to the designers to be like, we did this, expected this, this is what happened. But if they're like, we did this and they didn't do what we did, then what are we supposed to do with that, right? If we don't play with Psyduck, the designers can't look at what happens in the game for us, which I'm sure they do, and they can't draw any conclusions from it really. They could draw some conclusions, I'm sure, but not as much as they could, right? It's like, hey, this deck seems good, but that deck wouldn't be good if Psyduck was in the format, so I don't know. Ever played Tarkov? No. Which Zoroark build are you playing? The one that Lucas Zing played to Milwaukee. Watching basketball tonight? I don't know. What are the games? What are the basketball games tonight? Warriors, Timberwolves. I mean, the Warriors got to clutch up. Did they say for sure or not if Curry was going to play tonight? Have they given an update on that? And then it's I mean, yeah. Celtics versus the Knicks. If the Knicks don't win this one, they'll win the next one, and then that series is over with Tatum out. Have I played Expedition 33? No. Are Pokemon regionals or tourneys ever held in New York? Not in a long time. When was the last time? Has anyone ever won? Has a player ever has the star player of a team ever gotten injured and that team still won the championships? Or has that ever happened? Like the Celtics situation right now. Tatum's out till next season, maybe. Maybe longer than that. Has the star player ever gone out in the playoffs and then won the championship? It seems impossible. Like across sports, just the NBA in general. I mean, I guess you could have posed the same question for other sports, but how does it work if I want you to play with our decks and change a few cards around? What do you mean, Pixel? I would assume yes if the injury allowed them to come back mid-series. Well, no, let's say they're out for sure. Yeah. Obviously, if they could come back mid-series, or like if the team clutches up and wins one series. I feel like it matters more in basketball than other sports. Like in football, I could see you losing one of your best players as long as it's not the quarterback and still winning. You shouldn't be surprised that the Psyduck is missing from Distant Rivals. It was a gym promo in Japan, and our sets are normally designed and printed 6 to 9 months in advance. Should have been a blister promo. Yeah, but why couldn't they communicate like when did Psyduck get invented? I guess is like maybe the question I have. When did they invent when did they invent Psyduck? Yeah, when did they invent Psyduck? And like yeah. Well, yeah, I guess my question is just like when was Psyduck invented? I guess we just don't know. The Psyduck card. When did the developers be like, this is a card we're making? Is watching from the Netherlands. How are you today? Are you looking out for the game in Utrecht? Well, I will be watching the Utrecht games, yeah. Do you coach? No. 1996? No, not the Pokemon, but like the the card. Nick Foles won as a backup QB for the Super Bowl in 2018. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, that'd be super relevant. Yeah, I feel like if it's not the quarterback for football, it's not as relevant for sure. Whatever's happened in the NBA then. Aren't sets designed and created a year in advance? But I don't know, something like Psyduck I could see not being made as quickly, right? Because it's just kind of a promo card. They could come up with it like a decent amount before they actually want to put the card out there, and then be like, yeah, let's do this now. I don't know. Like they definitely can create cards to like answer cards I see like sooner than like a year. Yeah, but if like they came up with Psyduck like after they put in Dust Storm, they're like, all right, let's have an answer for this card, and they like came up with Psyduck, then I feel like they should like have given that information to TPCI and be like, all right, look out for playing this one or something. Like the gifted subs for you to play with my deck. That's a work I want you to play with our deck and change a few cards around. If you just send me, if you do 10 gifted, you have to send me a list, like DM it to me on Discord or something, and I'll play with the deck. Oh. What was that question? Think Golden Go is a good play for Portland? Yeah, that's fine. How do Japanese exclusive promos work for Worlds? If it's not legal under the TPCI regions, then it's not legal. If it's TPCI legal, then it's legal for Worlds. Worlds is ran by TPCI. What are your thoughts on Eerie and TCG? Show the opponent hand, discard 2 items. Sometimes they're A-spec. I mean, it's a bad card right now. Like, it's not played. It's not a bad card, but it's not. You shouldn't just play it. Yeah, I'm not just throwing it in any random deck. There's probably 0 decks that it's good in right now. Would you take a Frostlass Dory deck to a regional? If I thought it was a good play. We need to print 2 promos because there's a gold duck with the ability as well. Oh, that's true. There's also the gold duck. How did they get them in Japan? Is it in like a pack? Gym card promo pack 10. Wait, so in Japan are they like opening a pack of cards and hoping to hit a Psyduck? I guess the answer for your question you're looking for, Ivan, is I think Frostlass Munkidori is good enough to take to a regional, yeah. If your goal is to like, yeah, if you're trying to play a competitive deck, I think Frostlass Munkidori is competitive. What do you think of Vitality Man and Joltik box so you can KO Guardy with Pikachu? Seems decent. I just don't know if I'd tech for that matchup or not. I haven't played the matchup before. Is there any precedent for super competitive relevant cards being absent from Worlds? I mean, technically, well, I don't... technically, yes, because... Well, I mean, what do you mean by that? No, the answer is no, because we play under the TPCI format. And whatever TPCI says is legal is legal. So, no. Well, if you... I mean, Petch... I don't know if I could consider Petch like a super competitive card. It's definitely not on the same tier as Psyduck. But, is there any precedent for super competitive relevant cards being absent from Worlds? I mean, if you're talking about like the difference between Japan's format and our format, then the answer is yes, because Japan's always a format ahead of us. Like Worlds this year, Japan will have access to Mega Pokemon, but they won't be legal for Worlds. Yeah. The same promo packs they got Cramomatic from a few years ago, hence why it was a $40 card from UV Max there. Okay, so they are like opening a pack, right? And there's like different cards you could get in there. You have the Paradise Resort Stadium card from Worlds 2024. I actually don't know if I have it still or not. I don't think so, no. I was taking a Frostlass deck to a regional due to the time and the rounds. I've seen a lot of ties on the matchups. You playing your deck strategies on the dual formats of these tournaments? Very rarely. Mostly no. If you practice enough with any good deck, you'll be fine. But it kind of comes down to you being prepared to play in the format, knowing when to concede games or to stick out games, stuff like that. But yeah, no. What do you think about Joltik box? I don't know. I played 0 games with it. Are there any techs for time for Pokemon like Yu-Gi-Oh? Techs for time? Not really. The only thing that we ever see like that is like Snorlax stall last format. If you played a best of 1 in a League Cup, people would play like a Zoroark, Machination, stuff like that. That's about it though. Yeah, that's like it. Not sure what you mean by text for time besides that though. But that was like the only thing. And like best of 1 tournaments, people in Snorlax stall would play Zoroark Machinations. When in a best out of 3 tournament, they might not. Kind of random question, but how was the break mechanic received by the TCG community when it came out? I mean, it's fine. I mean, no one like, I don't think anyone like hated it. It's just more, there's just more new Pokemon cards. I guess like if you're like talking about like, yeah, it was just more new Pokemon cards. It wasn't like there's very few things that the Pokemon community has like hated. And it's usually, I think the only thing that's really that the Pokemon community has hated has been like 3 prize Pokemon, no flip Pokemon catcher, Marnie. I'm trying to think about like all the cards that the community like more so at large has hated. Yeah, 3 prize Pokemon, not everyone, but just like enough to the point where it's like obviously a decent amount of the community cares. 3 prize Pokemon, no flip Pokemon catcher, X-Ball Mewtwo maybe, Budew. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I don't know, Budew I guess. There's just Budew I guess. But the thing with something like Budew is there's a lot of people who like Budew. There's a lot of people who are very vocal about liking Budew and disliking Budew. With stuff like no flip Pokemon catcher, 3 prize Pokemon, it was mostly just people being vocal about disliking it. There wasn't really there wasn't as many people being vocal about liking the cards. It was like there's a lot of people who are neutral and there's a lot of people who didn't like it. But Budew, there's a lot of lovers and haters of Budew. So Budew's a little bit different. Like you can maybe put Budew on that list. What else is like in that category? What did I say? 3 prize Pokemon in general. No flip catcher, X-Ball Mewtwo. Probably some other stuff that are in that category. But yeah, break Pokemon were just more new Pokemon cards. They didn't have they didn't have a generally negative response. I mean, that's usually how it is. It's either there's either a negative response to cards or it's just like neutral. Yeah. It's either negative or neutral. So break Pokemon were neutral. Random question, but what's the green dude sitting on the top of your shelf? He looks like a fat Trico. Oh, it's an avocado. Budew doesn't even feel like the problem. When a Budew problem comes up, it's usually something like Budew plus unfair or something. I disagree. It's not like a combination of things that are like enhancing Budew. Budew plus unfair doesn't actually happen. People use Budew until Budew dies and then they unfair you. Well, I guess that's what you could be arguing. But even if you're not playing unfair, like Budew still does its thing. I guess that's... Yeah, I guess like in my head I was thinking about you unfair them and then Budew them, but that's not really like a thing that people do. But people do Budew, and then once you kill the Budew, they unfair you, which I guess is fair. That is like reasonable. Yeah, that is fair, I guess. But I feel like, but even if you're not playing unfair, Budew is still doing its thing. Yeah, I think it is just Budew, to be honest. I guess I would still disagree with you. I think it is like just Budew neutrally. Like Budew doesn't need to be super effective, Budew doesn't need anything else. It just needs itself. I guess apparent by like, if you just look at Dragapult lists that don't play Unfair Stamp, like they're still using Budew just as much as the ones that do play Unfair Stamp. I guess it could be a little bit more annoying to play against the Unfair Stamp builds, but Budew, I'm not saying Budew is a problem, but what Budew does not need Unfair Stamp to do what it does. That's what I would say. There's always going to be like combinations of cards that are more or less frustrating or annoying to play against based on how disruptive they are. Are we cooking a Joltik list today or just playing the Milwaukee list? I don't know, I haven't really thought about it, to be honest. I have not thought about it. Want to go first or second with Frost last? Second. Is the design principle of Budew to incentivize players to use more small attackers with cheap attack costs? I don't know. There's no game developers in chat. The design is to give you a card that can item lock your opponent for 10 damage. I don't think they're trying to... yeah, I guess it would be hard to say for sure. I don't... Yeah, it would be hard to say that for sure. It's obvious they want to give you like an easy way to slow down the game. But besides that, I don't know if they want us to be playing Pichu. They did give us Pichu, but I don't know if they want to be us to be playing Pichu. What was the other one? Electrike? Elekid? Not Electrike. Yeah, they gave us like other baby answers to answer the Budew, but I don't know if they're like are expecting them to be played or if it's just like this is here, it's available if you want it. It's always hard to tell what the game designers want you to do or what they think your people are gonna do. Magby? What does Magby even do? I don't remember what that one does. I need to check something on my phone, and now I completely forgot what it was. Oh, I remember now. You still participate in pre-release events? No. I started playing the TCG last summer, and everyone was complaining that games are too fast. They Budew, now it's too slow. It's not about it being too slow, though. They're not complaining about it being too slow. They're complaining about what it doesn't feel fun to play against Budew. Yeah, it's not quite the same thing. I personally don't think Budew is overly unenjoyable to play against, but like I can understand like where people are coming from with that for sure. That they feel like it's unenjoyable to play against Budew. Magby's attack puts 6 damage counters on the active when it's attacked. Oh, that's not very good. That guy kind of sucks. Game Dev just had a concept of a plan for Budew. Oh yeah, concept of a plan. I guess there's a good chance that if your deck crumbles to Budew, which is a poorly designed deck first. Well, it's only in a meta with Budew though, right? But yeah, obviously we are playing in a... Well, it's only in a meta where Budew's being played. But obviously we are in a meta where Budew's being played. But I can understand the argument where people are like... Oh, I don't even have a thing. I can understand the argument where people are like... You can't just build it. You have to build a deck to like prepare. And you're not preparing for like a matchup. You're preparing for like a card in many decks that could just... Yeah, you're not like building your deck for a single matchup or to like to prep against a matchup. You're prepping against a card that is in a bunch of decks. So it's like a little bit worse, or feels worse. I can understand the feeling of it. I don't think it's inherently negative personally. Like, Budew's existence, I don't think is inherently negative. But I can understand why it would feel bad. Yeah. You can also build your deck correctly and just open the wrong half of the deck. Still getting a turn skipped by Budew. Very true, yeah. Very true. That is fair. You just pull too many items too quickly. You don't find anything to work with besides items. But it's like, obviously the correct way to build the deck is still to include those items. Then it just kind of feels bad. I wonder if they have any quality control for cards to make sure they don't become too broken. I'm sure they do, yeah. I mean, I think even a good example of that is just when you compare the Pokemon TCG to other card games. I feel like there's like insanely broken cards in other card games so often. I mean, cards can be banned in the standard format in the Pokemon TCG, but it rarely ever happens. I guess maybe that's not fair though, actually, because every other game is unlimited, right? Or effective. Well, that's not true. Not in Magic. Well, Magic standard, but other formats. But like in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's the whole card pool, so that like makes it harder to balance things, I'm sure. A lot more cards have to balance around. Wait, do I go first or second with this deck? I mean, I feel like I want to go first. Turn 2 Cyrano? Off in turn 1, Cyrano turn 2. Am I trolling for that? But, yeah, Pokemon has rotation, so it's a lot easier to keep Pokemon balanced, I guess. That's a good thing about Pokemon. That is one thing about Pokemon. First or second, this hand is kind of... I mean, this hand is better going first and second, I guess, but overall, the hand kind of sucks. And I mulligan 3 times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 13 basics, too. What the heck? That's trolling. Okay. I feel like this deck plays too much recovery. Random chance we'll get the best of anybody. That's why I wonder if having more mons I can hit for 30 fast are what designers are looking for. I mean, having more... No one's going to play like 2 Elekid, you know what I'm saying? Like, no one's playing 2 Elekid or 2 Pichu. Everyone's going to play like 1 of those, if any. Yeah. I was looking to give me some advice. I'm not sure if it's better right now to play Dragon Ball with or without Dusknoir. I don't know either. When was the last time you tested in person with your boys for a major? What was the last major I went to? Tested in person? Sacramento, I guess. Yeah, Sacramento. I knew what I was playing at the other tournaments I've been to so far. I'm playing 2 Elekid. Built different. Not gonna lie, that sounds terrible. Dude, 20, bro? This thing's swinging. Gotta take him out. I think I just throw everything down. Well, if I got a Cyrano, I would definitely play it. So I could trade away the Night... I feel like Night Switcher is the weakest card here. I could be wrong on that. I mean, I could get rid of the dark. Well, I think I'm just like not gonna find Reshiram. I don't think. Okay, so now we got the Cyrano. Only 2. So I prized a Zoroark and the bird. I really wanted the bird here. This is a big bird moment, you know. This is like birds. Yeah, this is the time for the bird. Pretty disappointing from the bird to not show up right now, to be honest. I'll just grab Fez and thin out Fez. I don't think I ever want to put Fez in. Putting Fez in play is so bad. I believe Reshiram was in there. Ooh, good draws, good draws. The little guy. My guy right there. Maka. Dude, I do feel like, I don't know, Cyrano seems fine. I feel like Jack is maybe just better than Cyrano though. Like finding this guy seems so good. I don't know. Our Manatan is pretty good. Are you doing a buy list? Yeah, we'll do the buy list on Friday. That'll be one of the things for the schedule for Friday. You play any online tournaments? Sometimes. Oh, that's hella rude. What the heck? We play hella stadiums, so it's not that big of a deal. I prefer Jack for sure. I don't know how it's listed so good. Yeah, Jack. I don't know. I like the idea of Jack. The power. Cyrano's like, I don't know. Is Cyrano really that much more powerful? Like, we have no ways to find our Darmanitans. We have no ways to find our Darmanitan. He's just in there chilling. We do see a decent amount of cards once we set up, but we have to set up. Oh, I guess we can hit him with a flare. Oh, I could have flared if I had... maybe I should have played that differently, actually. How could I have played that, though? I could have maybe played that differently. That's a pretty good draw. Jack has more aura, also. That is true. The aura is there. Dude, we're actually just going to cook them, right? Am I trolling? Wait, can they evolve this Dracloak? They just evolved, right? You see, no 1 Ultra? 1 Ultra seems kind of weak. I would definitely play a Jack before I played an Ultra, I think. That seems pretty weak. Could have pitched a Stretcher instead of the Dark. Yeah, I could have. I just didn't think I was actually gonna... Well, actually, I forgot that this thing could KO. I probably should have done that, to be honest. I did forget that this thing could KO, though. Like, I could find a Daru Maka to KO the Budew there. Otherwise, I would have played that differently, to be honest, if I had remembered that, probably. Oh, well. Pretty good draw, though. So we can go this guy. Rua. Reversal here, probably. Boss. I could have benched the Reshiram, maybe. A pretty good spot, though. No complaints. I probably should have benched... I'm actually not sure, to be honest. What did we get here? Ooh, Boss Castle. The jamming tower is kind of annoying. We do have access to the End's castle now, though. They're definitely gonna have to break lock at some point here. Yeah, because I'll have the stadium, so I will have to break the lock. But yeah, I'm not attacking next turn, I don't think. Well, I could actually attack with Backdraft, but it's probably not worth it. I should protect this thing on the bench for sure. I feel like we're in a pretty good spot here. I'm like feeling pretty good. Latias and Holt. Yeah. People run it in this build with the jamming towers and the Neo up energy because you don't play Arven and rescue board, so you want more ways to get into Budew turn 1 basically. Cyrano can pseudo find it, says you can go find 3 Zoro and dig deep in the deck. Well, yeah, sure, but it's definitely not the same thing. Like, it's definitely not the same thing at all. It's the same thing as just saying, like, just play a research, bro. Draw the right cards off your research. Like, okay, sure. Thanks, you didn't help me at all. I didn't find my Darmanitan. Already a bad Zoro matchup. Latias wants to make it even worse. I don't know. Does Latias really change that much? I guess it could. Yeah, I guess it could. I mean, it's like another 2-prizer on the bench, I guess. Sure. Maybe they're playing cards over there. They're doing things. Are they gonna jet headbutt? I guess they are. Okay. Sure, sure, sure. Oh, wait, they have the Neo Upper. Never mind. All right, well, if we find a Turo, we can actually knock out this Dragapult. All we need is a Turo. All we need is a Turo. Did I have a Turo in my previous hand? Who Iono'd? Did they Iono or did I Iono? They Iono'd. I did not have a Turo. We're just gonna dig, but there was a Zoroark. It did put a Zoroark. I probably corrected just to dig for the Turo. Actually, it might be like 2 Ionos in a row of no shuffle. They Iono'd. Did I Iono? Played Cyrano. Then they played Iono. And I got rid of these. And I've already cycled a little bit. Oh, they're carrying my Darmanitan as well. Oh, and they're carrying my Zorua. Wait, this is actually kind of annoying, actually. Okay, sure. That is definitely annoying. Well, now I think I'm just punching their active here, right? I could boss KO this. I mean, I guess I could boss KO this and bench double Darumaka, right? And then try and look for a Darmanitan win on the next turn, I guess. I don't hate that. Which one of these do I want to attack with, though? Probably the one without the Power Glass, right? I want to save my Power Glass. Probably. If they punch me, then I guess I can just rush here and win, right? Alright, sure. Let's see how this goes. I can also bench Zorua to build up towards another Zoroark. Alright, so I think oh, well, actually, now do I shuffle the deck? What's on the bottom again? Let me check. Let me peep this. There's a Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher becomes... But I have Night Stretcher for Darumaka anyways. I just want to find Darumaka here. I also like a Dark Energy. There was no Dark Energy on the bottom. And let me trade again. I could play the Secret Box. But I have to End's Castle here. Oh no, I have to boss. Well, no. I could still Secret Box even if I have to boss. I could Secret Box, get rid of... They're down second jamming. I don't know if my second End's Castle is in the deck, though. I can Secret Box away this to get Artisan, to get double... Oh no, but I need this to retreat. I can't do that. I can't do that. Alright, so I guess it is just... Castle... This doesn't feel like that strong of a turn, to be honest. It doesn't feel that strong. Feels like fine. What am I doing here? Flame? I mean, if I have Secret Box, so if I have Turo next turn, they can't win, right? How do they win in 2 turns, though? It's like I don't even think they can. I don't even think they can win. They can't win in 2 turns, so I could just like 2 KO through a Dragapult. I guess they could Turo it though. I would have just punched their active there, I guess. I don't know, that feels pretty weak. That gives them like the opportunity to like punch my Zoroark then. It gives them like the punch my Zoroark play. I want to give them the... So if I punch their active there, they can go punch my active, spread damage. They could have Turo to get access to Monkey Dory that turns still. So what can replace Blood Moon or Usalerna? I don't know, it depends what deck you're playing. Alright, well, they got rid of this guy. That's fine, right? I don't really care that they're getting rid of this. They KO this guy. They could have the Turo, though. They could have the Turo. I don't know, sure. But I can always just punch the active here, and I feel like fine about that. I just want to get my third Zoroark online, to be honest. That's the only thing I really want to do here. Turo to reset doesn't really do anything. Well, spraying Ogre is the play in Frostlass? I have no clue. I haven't played the deck enough to know if it's better than Maractus. Seems interesting though. It's nice, it's kind of nice that it doesn't have an ability, but it's also worth multiple prize cards, which is bad. I have no idea which situation it's better in. Knackley. Knackley doesn't work because it takes a fighting energy. You only want to run dark energy, maybe a luminous. Okay, you appreciate 17 months there. Silent Burst. YouTube chat dead. Oh, did it actually die? And I'll save it. Alright, should be back. They have 3 prize cards left. So I guess I have to Turo this if I don't find another Zoroark. I think the Ents Castle is just in, they're down both jamming towers, so I think the Ents Castle is just in play the rest of the game. So Turo reset this guy, put him over there. Trade again. And then am I just punching the active here? And that feels so weak. I feel like there's got to be a better play, but maybe there isn't. What if they just have like Turo themselves? Turo this up, push up this guy, punt. They still can't punch me though. They have to KO. They have to go out of their way to KO my Reshiram or something. Can I bench Sarua here and be fine with that? I think I can, right? I don't know. We're just gonna do it and see how it goes, I guess. And it feels like I just hold the rest of the hand here. I can Super Rock Rod back Fez. Maybe I just hold it because I save it to bring back the Reshiram. I guess I'll just hold it. Should they have not set up Blood Moon to KO both Zoros? I have no clue. So what do you think of me playing Zard to Baloney? It sounds like you're showing up to have fun. Morning Bazul. I'm playing my first regional in Melbourne this weekend. Any tips other than draw good? Get a good night's sleep. Bring a water bottle. Bring some snacks. Should be all set. Do you think Research or Cyrano is better? No clue. I know you definitely. I would definitely prefer to play something like a Cyrano build. But I actually just don't know which one's the better build. They can Jet Headbutt the Zoro unless they can take the not KO. They can Jet Headbutt the Zoro. So they're gonna Phantom Dive here and then set up for Ursaluna, right? And then it comes down to can I find a boss? Which actually I don't even know. Oh, I'm at a boss. I don't even have a boss in my deck here. Oh, nice. Palpad's good. The boss back. We can go knock out 3-3, and then both these are set up to die to Ursaluna. Alright, alright. Will you put any time into Slow Pulp with Maractus in it? Nope. Is Poison Moon a good play at the moment? No clue. I have to guess. The answer is probably no. Well, I stacked it all here, so now I could Turo this one theoretically, I guess. I'm just gonna play for boss, right? Boss, I win. If I don't get boss, we could Turo this guy and just like cycle further. All right, we'll see. We'll see. Just throw back double boss. Oh, I need Reshiram as well. That's right. I didn't even realize that. I also need Reshi. Oh, holy smokes. Well, I'm not feeling too confident. Maybe I should have put the Turo back instead. Yeah, I didn't even realize that we need an attacker as well. Okay, I'm actually not feeling very confident here. Maybe I could have even held the Cyrano. They have no draw power. I feel like I just go attach Iono. I don't know. Yeah, we need a lot here, actually. Zoroark. I judge our boss for next turn. Pass. I could also retreat to the Zorua because it would give me access to counter catcher. Do I want to play the Night Stretcher now, or do I ever hold it? I think I just play the Night Stretcher, right? I don't bench the Reshiram, obviously. I just Night Stretcher for it. How many Ionos are there down? 3? Does Secret Box feel over Hyper Aroma? I don't know. I mean, you can't really ever play Hyper Aroma in this build. It's kind of like, how does the Cyrano build feel over the Arven build? To be honest, is really the question. Because if Cyrano feels really good, you're never playing Cyrano and Hyper Aroma. Secret Box or Unfair Stamper Prime Catcher is always better with Cyrano than what's it called, whatever be. I actually took work off the night before because 8:30 in the city for round 1 sounds like a good night's sleep. Put you in the top half of players. I wouldn't say that. No, I don't think a good night's sleep is worth that much, but it's definitely better to get the good night. Better to get the night sleep than not. Yeah, I wouldn't go as far as saying getting a good night's sleep will put you in the top half of players, though. What is this? Oh, the energy. I was like, what is? There's more evolutions. Is it Dreepy Jr. back there? All right, it took us a little while to win. Honestly, I didn't feel that confident. Going to the end of this game, I didn't feel that confident, to be honest. But it worked out. It worked out. What's up, Arts? Worked out. Worked out. I wonder if they should have not. No, because I have trade, right? They should always attack there. Yeah, they should always attack there. For sure. It does give me access to counter catcher, but like I have 2 trades on board and they have nothing. So if they don't attack, then I could get 3 trades. If you didn't Nitrous, they could have Budewed. Oh, true. Yeah, very true. Definitely need to Nitrous there. I still don't know about going first or second with this deck, but it feels like going first is just so much better. Because if we go second and open a Cyrano, it's just like, sure. Like, we only have one good supporter going second. It's Iono. Yeah, we only play 3 Iono as well. I've ran on like 5 to 6 hours of sleep at regionals. Yeah, it's definitely possible. You just don't want to do it. I've ran on 0 hours of sleep before too, or I have ran on 0 hours of sleep at a regional before, but definitely not recommended. Definitely not recommended. I'm pretty sure I remember Lucas Zing saying you go second with this deck. I feel like he might be trolling, I'm not gonna lie. It's the same with the Arvin Aroma builds. Going second sucks. Wait, what? Arvin Aroma builds, it feels great to go second. You have like 7 to 8 active supporters. Arvin for Poffin. Maybe get Team Evo involved. You play for Bombardier's first attack going first, or is it really just for Cornerstone? You definitely do not play for Bombardier's attack going first because you have 0 ways to search the card out. You're more likely to pull it off, way more likely to pull it off going second than first, but even when you go second, you're not that likely to pull off. Yeah, the Bombardier is like basically just for Cornerstone. Although I don't know if teching for, or yeah, I don't know if teching for Cornerstone's worth it at this point, to be honest, but. Do you think you should be demoted from Arceus rank for losing too much, or should there be more rewards for progressing further into Arceus? No. You don't need to be demoted. There should be more rewards. There should be like, more incentives to climb higher in the ladder than there currently is. But yeah, you don't have to make it so you like ever get demoted out of Arceus for sure. It's finding energy easy. No Earthen Vessel. Earthen Vessel doesn't make any sense in this build. It doesn't play Arvin. I don't know. But yeah, Earthen Vessel should not be a thought because this deck doesn't play Arvin. If you played Arvin, Earthen Vessel is a thought, but so far I haven't had a problem with it, but I've only played 1 game. Dude, I'm just gonna go first again. See what I'm saying? Oh, actually, no, we did open Cyrano. Going second with his hand actually would have been pretty good because I could have turned 1 Bombardiered. But it's fine. Yeah, we could have turned 1 Birdiered. Prized Azarua. Oh, I forgot this deck even played Monkey Dory. I don't know if I ever had an opportunity to use it, but dude, hang on. What we priced some other stuff, right? Defiance Band's priced. Hourglass is priced. Alpad's here, Superrod's here. Reshiram priced? No, Reshiram's there. Ever come back from being down 3-1 in a series? No, because I've never played a best of 7. Has 2 PP up felt fine? I don't know, I've only played 1 game. So do you think Festival Lead is a good play to Portland? No. Oh my god, 3 Cyrano, bro, isn't that too much? Yeah, it is too much. That's why we play 4. Oh, shoot. Am I about to get... Dude, they're about to assault landing me off the rip? What? That's why LeBron clears you? True. Dude, the assault landing off the rip there is crazy. I might have to hit up the Fez here. I probably do have to hit up the Fez here. Unless I draw, like, ridiculous off the Zoroark. I don't really want a Fez, but... I know the Bombardier's in the list as a Cornerstone counter, but I don't get what makes it the best Cornerstone counter for Zoroark specifically. It's just the most efficient one. The only thing it requires adding to the deck is the Bombardier. I'm pretty comfortable just committing to the Cyrano here, I feel like. Am I ever Birdiering? I don't want a Birdier. I kind of want to just get rid of the Birdier. I almost have to Fez here. Fan wrote him off the rip is just so annoying. So what are they playing? I guess I don't know what they're playing. Yeah, I actually just don't know. Why not Artisan first? Because I want basics. I could KO this, though. I can just KO the Mew here. I need more Zoruas, obviously. It's probably Raging Bolt? Yeah, it's probably Raging Bolt, right? Yeah, it's probably Bolt. It's probably Bolt. I could give up the Ursaluna as well, but I actually want the Ursaluna in this matchup. So this should be fine. What am I gonna respond to? Oh. I can't even get like another 2 prize turn. Oh, what did I give up there actually? No. If Black Belt was here, so I need like Poffin, Ends Castle. What gives me the highest chance of like pulling off a big play this turn? Maybe Cypher Maniac, right? No Nest Ball. Nest Ball doesn't save me here. I have Artisan. Artisan does enough. But the thing is that Artisan doesn't set me up for... oops. I can't get a Darumaka in play as well. Because I have to get the Poffin for the double Zorua. So like this could never, even if I played Nest Ball, it can never be a Nest Ball. Doesn't really matter. But I would want a Darumaka here. But if I could have got Black Belt here, then this turn I could look for like Counter Catcher Black Belt, KO this with this, but see, we're still not in that good of a spot, to be honest. Yeah, we're still not in that good of a spot. Your box with no tools feels weird. I mean, our tool is prized. Our tools are prized. We have 2 tool cards, but they're both prized. Dude, that is some horrendous prize cards. I guess what is the I don't know what my last prize card is though. What is a good prize card here? I mean, having a Darumaka could give you a 2 prize turn next turn even if you don't have a Zoroark. That is true. I guess I could reversal. Yeah, that is fair. They might just go after my... maybe they wouldn't though. Maybe they wouldn't. Yeah, I can't even get like a 2 prize knockout next turn now. We'll see. Yeah, I guess I mean, giving up 2 Zoruas to get a Darumaka in play feels pretty weird though. But we could have, I guess. Anyone know if the Marnie and Steven decks drop on live tomorrow? Oh, that's actually a good question. Do we know if those are coming out tomorrow? Like the products are releasing. Are they dropping tomorrow? I'd want to assume so. Like the thing, it should come with like a PTCG Live code that you can input, right? Dude, what are they ever doing? I guess if they have Energy Switch here, they can take a K. If they have Energy Switch here, this isn't terrible, I guess. If they don't have Energy, okay. It's kind of annoying. So they're gonna KO one of my Zoruas. They get a prize card, they go down to even. I still have no way to get a 2 prize turn. How do I win from here? KO. I mean, this is like lining up perfectly for like a Defiance knockout on this, to be honest. I don't have the Defiance band, it's prized. But this is lining up perfect for a Darmanitan knockout. They have a huge hand. mean, this guy always knocks me out, which is annoying as well, right? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna do this. What is the play? I could just I feel like I just have to KO the active here and get down double. KO the active plus bench double Darumaka, I mean. Are they ever chasing a Darumaka, I guess? Can I catch a black belt? I can't counter catch her. We're at 4-4. Yeah, are they ever chasing to go back onto odd? Probably not. So I don't need double. I don't need double. One Darumaka should be enough. One Darumaka should be enough. Sure, we'll just go like this. Honestly, Iono this turn is probably correct to just to pressure their hand. I do want Iono this turn. It does pressure their hand. Okay. Bench this guy. Catch this. If I leave the Artisan in play, they could use that to get themselves... I don't know. What could they get? They could get like a Noctowl, I guess, or a Hoot Hoot. Knock out this, they go Hoot Hoot, then put Area 0 in play, get access to Area 0, a bunch of rest of their stuff. Then I lose an End's Castle if I put the End's Castle out there. It's probably correct to take that away from them. And then Iono trade. Appreciate the 55 months there, Kohler. I could Super Rot to shuffle the deck real fast. There's some good cards on the bottom. I don't have good options, though. Palpad? I don't really want a Palpad. I don't really care about any of these cards. I guess like Boss and Iono would be the ones that are the best. I don't even think I need to do that. I just want to find another Iono, but there's Ionos there already. I don't think I want to shuffle the deck. There's not the other Ionos are going to be... I have a hard chance to hit him if I like dig like this, I think. Alright, that's fine. Flame. So if this... What is this thing? If one of your other... So this thing can't use back-to-back... Oh, we got to Defiance. Oh, hold up. So this thing can't back-to-back Unrelenting Onslaught, right? Okay. Oh, but I can still KO my Fez, though, I guess. I could Turo the Fez, maybe? All right, we'll see. I also haven't seen... What was in that Iono hand, actually? Oh, they're going after my Fez, actually. Okay, interesting. Wait, that's like such a terrible play, right? Oh, now they do what? They're just throwing. What? So we just... well, I don't just win, but... Hold up. What was in the Iono hand? There was a boss. There's a boss here as well. Also missing my counter catcher. Or there's also a counter catcher. But I think I have to play the Palpad now. I don't know what the rest of they had in hand. But they couldn't they have just like attacked with this for turn and chilled? They could have just like attacked with this and chilled. I guess then you're afraid of Iono at that point. Iono's pretty devastating, I guess. I guess I have Palpad back boss, but then I still need to find Darmanitan. Palpad back boss, and then we need to find boss Darmanitan or countercatcher Darmanitan. Need to find the Darm. And Gust. I need Darm and Gust, not just Darm. Is Koraidon clear after going to bench? Actually, if one of your other ancient Pokemon... No, because this is still Koraidon, right? I guess the other thing I would want here would be Iono, but I don't really want to put an Iono back in my deck. I think I Palpad just boss. Shuffle the deck. And then trade. Does Turo ever get used? No. And give up the Turo here. I might hard retreat the Zoroark. Counter catcher. Well, I don't know if it's in there though. I don't know if the counter catcher is in there. It could be my last prize card. Could be second counter catcher. So I could trade first. Sure. It still doesn't tell me if it's in there, but now I have to just assume it's in there, right? Counter catcher guy. Nice. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I didn't have all my prize cards accounted for, so the counter catcher could have still been prized. Oh, we got lucky. Oh, we had Ursaluna. No, we have 3 prize cards left. Never mind. I feel like they definitely could have played that slower, because didn't they have like the KO? They had the 2 prize knockout. They had the 2 prize knockout and could have just like not Night Treachered Mew back and just like chilled for a turn. But instead they got aggressive, tried to draw as many cards as possible this turn, but then it gave me an out. Oh, it was Black Belt was my last prize card. Okay. Oh, I think I knew that though, actually, at this point, actually. I think I did know that. They didn't play a single ball, GG's. I mean, they didn't really want to. Oh, we got Arceus. Cool. You didn't know the Poffin, I guess? No, I knew the Poffin. I didn't mark Black Belt down as one of my prize cards. That's why when I like looked over at the prize tracker, I was like, oh, I don't know what the last prize card is, but I did know what it was. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? So going against trash ball players, meanwhile I go against the goats. You don't go against the goats, you're just throwing. That's why it seems like your opponents are... You're like, oh shit, am I against Tord? Misplays again. Dude, this guy's unbeatable. Discards the wrong card. What's the reason for running Koraidon over Slitherwing? Don't you get owned by Pikachu? I mean, you should play both. They maybe play both. Bro, I hit Tord every game. So my ex is being super toxic to me, what do? You just block them. That's crazy if you're not memeing. I'm assuming you're memeing here, though. Okay, let me think about this one for a second. Does Defiance Band matter in this matchup? It feels like it shouldn't. I'm going to be ahead on the prize exchange, so counter catcher shouldn't be great. And I can get another Cyrano off this. So I could go like this. Turo seems like the best of the supporters. I can get second Cyrano off this anyway, so it's like fine. It would just be, do I want to keep... Does Defiance Band matter in this matchup? I'm going to be ahead on the prize exchange the whole game, right? Or that's not 100% true. Will Defiance Band ever matter, though? Will Defiance Band ever matter? Get harder with our Manatan. It could. But then it's just as likely counter catcher would matter. Give the Turo. Which one is going to be better? Probably the Defiance Band over the counter catcher, right? I could just keep the Turo instead and get rid of all these. Sure. Prize the boss. Prize an Iono. Prize the Cyrano. Honestly, getting Iono here wouldn't be great. Potentially wouldn't be great. Black Belt training Cyrano. Palpad. Prize a Poffin. 2 Night Stretcher. 2 ends PP up. Energy Switch is prized. Honestly, the energy switch seems kind of weak. It's like whatever. It's like another super situational card when there's already like so many in the deck. I guess the E-Switch is like an aggressive Turo to reset into a Reshiram attack, which is like kind of cool. I think just throwing this down probably makes the most sense, to be honest. Just get out of the way. We'll probably just Budew next turn, I guess we'll see. Yeah, appreciate the 3 months there, Drips. Kill Fez. With what, Defiance? That doesn't do that. It only gets us to 200. We're still 10 damage short. Are we attacking with the Birdie X? With the Power Glass. It's only you only attack with it against Cornerstone though. How do you feel about the limited access to Darm in this list? It definitely seems a little questionable. I wouldn't hate to see like a 2-2 split on like Jack and... I don't think I'd ever want to try... I don't think I'd ever want to play Ultra Ball in here, but I could see like a 2-2 split on Jack and Cyrano or something like that. Or maybe more Cyphers. I don't know. You don't really want to play a ton of Cypher Maniacs though. It's not like a good supporter in the early turns. Yeah, I could just see like playing like a higher Jack count. Like cut some Cyranos out for some Jacks or something like that. Seems reasonable. Maybe cut a Turo. 2 Turo seems like a lot. Like 1 Turo, 1 Palpad seems like enough. Although I don't know the reasoning behind the 2 Turo, so 2 Turo might make sense. Appreciate the 2 months there as well, V Saint. Yeah, I'm not sure. The 2 Turo could make sense. I'm not sure though. But it does seem a little bit, a little overkill. We're probably just Budew warring here for a little bit, to be honest. Actually, I kind of just want triple Zoroark for the next turn, but then I'm trading away the Iono, I guess. No, let's get rid of the bird. I don't mind keeping an Iono around. And then I want a Zorua and a Darumaka. So maybe actually, because I have 2 turns of Artisan coming up, I can just get Zorua now. I don't need the Darumaka till next turn. And this Artisan will still be in play, and they can't threaten this Darumaka anyways. This does kind of make me wish I had gotten a 3rd Zoroark, I guess, but... No energy for turn would be kind of annoying. I don't want to keep the Turos. Okay, energy for turn is cool. We have Cypher Maniac for next turn as well, which is nice. Oops, I almost did an itchy there. Brock over Jack for late game if you either need Daru or Darm? No. Nitro and Artisan is probably enough, or just naturally drawn into it. You definitely need ways to get multiple Zoroarks. It definitely wants to be a way to get multiple Zoroark. Ever see yourself using Monkey? Like, in the deck in general? I mean, if it's correct to use it, yeah. Against, like, Dragon Ball seems pretty good. Extra for Bear Reset, maybe? I mean, 1 Turo plus a what's it called should be enough for that, though, I feel like. I feel like you don't need 2. Well, I can't... how do I play this, actually? This is interesting. Oh, I could have gone for Monkey Dory here, actually. Oh, no, I can still do I can do Monkey Dory here, yeah. We can Monkey Dory this over. That's fine, that's fine. Oh, I can't get access to the ends PP up anyways. Can I give up Reshiram here? I kind of want to. Give up a Turo instead, though. Sure. Dude, we're like only seeing good cards. Yeah, I forgot about our own Monkey Dory there. I think I can give the Reshiram here just fine. I don't think I'm going to regret that. We'll see, though. Who knows? I'd regret it. I want to, like, Turo the Budew out of play next turn. And then go into this Zoroark and start sniping. Yeah, I probably should have just tried to grab triple Zoroark off the Cyrano as well. It was probably a mistake to not do that. I have nothing else to do. All in. He pushes 25 months there, Dank. Now we do have boss energy, so we can KO Ralts on this next turn. Zoro actually decent? Yeah, Zoro's been decent for a while. That doesn't matter. We still get around that. I guess they could just Evo. No, it doesn't. Yeah, we always KO both of them, right? Yeah, they always both die. Dub. It's a dub. It's over. I can't Turo next turn. But that's fine. I'm not either. I still have no threat, so I can Turo the Budew out off the board later. Oh, hang on, they're not done yet. They're cooking. I kind of want to Palpad this Turo back. I could play the boss and then Palpad Turo boss back. That's probably going to be the play coming up here. I just want to top deck a bad. Oh wait, they could get to. Oh, they got the Curlia, so they get Guardy now. Okay, that changes things. Well, now I just attack through the active though, right? Now I just go KO Monkey, KO Curlia. Yeah. Sure. And then I can get the Budew out of play. I can go. Sure. Then am I gonna do the Turo play? Turo this guy? Sure. Do I ever play the Palpad? Probably not. Oh, I could get back Turo Cypher Maniac. I want another Zoroark, so I think I always just trade first. Dude, no Zoroark. I should have gone through Zoroark, man. Cypher Maniac and Turo. I'm just gonna play it for Cypher Maniac and Turo because like drawing to Cypher Maniac off an Iono here seems really good, and then having a Turo as an option as well seems good. Alright, this is fine. They can one-hit KO us next turn, but we'll figure it out. Oh, the E-switch off the Monkey Dory or to the Monkey Dory actually is kind of sick as well. More so off the Monkey Dory, though. No rush for the Guardy KO? I mean, not this turn. I can do it next turn, though. Maybe that, I mean, that could just be our play next turn. We'll just be to do that. I mean, if they get rid of my hand here, we'll see what we can do. Yeah, if my hand gets taken away, we'll see what we can do. Well, they definitely should have sent up Guardy there, right? Yeah. Yo, what's up, Triff? What am I training you? I mean, next season at this point. We gotta wait for next season. The next season, we'll get you that. We'll get you at least a top 8 next season for sure. We'll just hop into the stream. How's the deck been so far? Chilling. All right, this is pretty sketch. Can I just scratch KO this though? I can maybe just scratch KO this. How much HP is, I don't even know how much HP is gonna have left. How much do they have to hit us for? 2 more? 3 hundo? Move over. I can move 1 damage counter. I guess I can just scratch for the KO, yeah. Why is the Drifloon Gardevoir thing still alive? I thought it died. Nah, Guardy won't die until Guardy rotates. Which is next next rotation. It does rotate. So it's getting there. Almost there. I just need to find, I don't even know what I need to find here. Man, let me check. What went to the bottom? I mean, the Night Stretchers are pretty good. I have another Zoro in the deck. Actually, I don't even know how good that stuff was. I mean, Iono and my opponent here would be fine, though. I'm gonna shuffle the deck. Then we get Mega Guardy to deal with. That is true. We do get Mega Guardy. Another Guardy. Probably the reversal. I think I should probably castle them, right? So they can't go get Screamtail or something. I don't think I need this again. This is definitely pretty sketch, though. This is definitely pretty sketch. Dude, this keeps happening, though. Like, where we don't... well, I just didn't get the third Zoroark in play for, like... I don't even know how many turns it was. It was a lot of turns. It was a lot of turns where I didn't have a third Zoroark in play. It was like 2 or 3 turns where I could have cycled my deck that much more. But I should have played the Cyrano for the third Zoroark. It was definitely a mistake, I think. What about Turo to draw 2 more? Oh, maybe I could have done that, actually. What would it have been like? I'd have to go back and look at the turn. I maybe could have done that, right? Because did I have End's Castle after the first one? I did, right? So then I could Turo the bench, evolve the active, bench it back down. Yeah, I should have done that, probably. I should have turned the Turo into +2. For sure. There's a good chance that they don't even get a 2-prize knockout this turn, though, so we should be fine. Castle was draw for turn. Okay, then I definitely should have, yeah. You prefer this to your Aroma one? I don't know, I haven't played enough with it. What are your top decks you might play to Portland? I don't know, I haven't thought about it that hard yet. Which Golden Go build do you think is best? I don't know. I just know I don't like the idea of Dragon Ball Golden Go. That's about it. They didn't promote Guardy again. Yeah, they keep forgetting to promote the Guardy. And the only thing I know about Golden Go is I don't like the idea of the Dragon Ball build. I feel like there's got to be something better than Dragon Ball. Because Dragon Ball is such a mediocre inclusion in Golden Go right now. Honestly, I saw someone tweet out a build. And I know someone asked me about this earlier on in the format. But Golden Go with Dodrio, maybe? Maybe. Alright, it's fine. Like a Charm Tail, double Monkey, 40 KO Zoro. Oh shoot, they could have, yeah. Wait, do they have any Braveries left? They do, yeah. Dodrio Golden Go. Yeah, honestly, that could be the way. That could be the way for sure. I still kind of want like a Caesar though. I want like a 1/1 Caesar. I feel like 1/1 Caesar feels really good right now. I like the idea of Caesar, but I also want some kind of draw engine. But maybe it's like a 2/2 Caesar is the way to go. If I begin my tournament journey today, do you think I can qualify for Worlds if I wish upon a star real hard? For this season or for next season? Are you making Destined Rivals buy list? Yeah, we're gonna work on that on Friday. Friday. Honestly, I probably should have done it today, but I'm already committed to doing it Friday. Budew isn't a cornerstone answer though. That's fine though. I just don't have a cornerstone answer. Do they have enough energy to still get there? I don't think so, right? They're giving me damage to work with, but I assume they're actually, I don't even know what are the KO in here. Darmanitan or Monkey Dory? Been playing Dango Dodrio for ages. Great, I run the 1/1 Caesar, Scyther Caesar. Dodrio be good in Frostlass? No. I mean, you could make a Dodrio Frostlass deck, but yeah, it's not like an enhancement to the deck. Okay, they're going after the Monkey Dory. That seems fine. Wait, do I knock them out again with Scratch? Dude, what the heck? This is gonna be a Scratch dub? I guess I win if I get a Dark Energy. Yeah. I thought that would have taken out the Darmanitan for I always second guess it because it's not 90 damage. It's a 180 into the Monkey Dory. So I was like, wait a second, where'd the attack go? I'm like looking out for the 90, but there's no 90 there. Honestly, Cornerstone sucks right now. It's not great. Yeah, Cornerstone's not great right now, so I'm not like too scared of Cornerstone. I feel like they should have gone after the Darmanitan. Honestly, even going after the Zorua, because the Zorua still KOs their active there. I feel honestly the best attack there is probably just to kill the Zorua. KOing my Zorua there is probably the correct play. You can break your commitment to yourself and do it today. Give yourself grace. True. We could do it today. Might do it today. That wasn't actually Tord, was it? No, every opponent's Tord. The hand is okay. I mean, like, this many Buddy Poffins is like a little bit overkill, but it's like fine. Not complaining. We're going second as well, so we can like Cleffa or Budew them. And then we have the Cyrano follow up for triple Zoroark, so not bad. No Darumaka turn 1, but that's fine. Probably Raging Bolts. Yeah, almost definitely Raging Bolts. Is it better to... I guess we'll see what we top deck. It probably is better to Cleffa here, though, I'd assume. Oh, never mind. I have no... All right, never mind. What are they playing? Hydra Apple? Yo, so what's your favorite deck right now? The next deck I play with. All right, we're appling out here. So I guess Darmanitan's going to be like our guy. Unfortunately, we have no Darmanitans in hand. I mean, I'm probably just go for Cleffa here to try and find Darumakas. Can I increase my odds of finding Darumakas next turn? Yeah, Darmanitan has to be the way here for sure. All right. Zoroark. Oh, but it's weird though, because I want to play the Cyrano. But doing them make sense though? I could just like not play the Cyrano, I guess, right? Like I don't have to play the Cyrano. Defiance Band is there. The Reversal Energy are there. Black Belt's there. Prize of Cyrano. I haven't really been noting these down. Prize the boss, I think. No, I didn't prize the boss. Okay. I kind of just want to get the extra Zorua here as well. I think it's fine. It gets weird though if they go Gus KO Zorua. Zorua, Gus KO Zorua. No, I still have two Darumaka spots still. Okay, what else did I prize? Well, the Birds, Fez, Monkey Dory, 2/2 Darmanitan, 3 Zoroark. Reshiram prized? Okay, that's fine. Monkey Dory's here. Boss in hand. Iono prize. Cypher Maniac, 2 Turo. Cyrano, 1 Cyrano. Prize of Cyrano. Black Belt's here. E-Switch. Palpad Super Odd. Nice Stretchers Poffins. Prize the Power Glass. All my stadium. What else did I prize? Not sure. I could have bossed up the Applin, I guess. Oh, maybe I should have done that. I could have like burned the boss there actually. Serious question. Bombardier gives so little value. Usually, what's it for? Budew spam. I mean, you can use it if you're getting. You can use it under Budew to set up, but it's there for mostly a cornerstone count answer. But yeah, you can use it under Budew. Counter catchers? Oh, was it double counter catcher? That's unfortunate. Oh no, are they swinging like that? Dude, do they have the stadium? Please no stadium. I can't handle the stadium. You think the Budew is necessary in this deck? It's pretty good. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty good. They have the festival. Even if they don't have the festival here, okay, they don't. Even if they don't have the festival here, though, I'm gonna fall behind in the prize exchange for sure, right? Yeah, I'll have to like make a comeback. All right, let's see what we can do. I don't even really want to play. No, I don't even really want to play the Cyrano here. I could just like Budew for the turn. But I'll keep the Cyrano as a backup, I guess. If I get Iono here, I'd probably rather play that. I have to bench 2 of them, right? I have to get down 2. How do I play this? How do I play this? Maybe I Iono this turn? Just leaves a Ruin the active, maybe? Do this. Get Iono. Stadium. Item. What item do I even want here? Palpad maybe? No. Maybe just like take this and shuffle it back. Sure. I say go burn it. And Iono. That seems fine. Because I also need to find the. I mean, I hope for another Zoroark here for sure. Okay. I guess I might want the Artisan. I need another. Oof, we whiffed. That sucks. Need another Darumaka. Honestly, I would have. If Reshiram wasn't prized, I would have tried to hit with Reshiram. Alright, well, I mean, if they have Gust KO Darumaka, we're in trouble. We need double Darumaka there. Why don't you want the PP up from the box? Because I don't have a good target for it. I mean, I could put it on a Zoroark, but it's not even that good on a Zoroark right now. We need to change our Manitans here. But committing to a Darmanitan as well doesn't feel that good either. Yeah. It would have been nice to... What I want to do there. I wanted other stuff. I wanted I want a second Darumaka, but yeah, I don't even know. Oh, I want a Reshiram there. I want a Reshiram, yeah. I would have used Reshiram there to take a 1 prize knockout, I think. Yeah. Then I would have gone for the Zoroark knockout. Did you have Ultra Ball or Nest Ball for Darumaka from box? No, this list doesn't play either of those cards. Maybe they don't have Gust or Stadium. I mean, if they have Stadium here, it's not that bad because I can just push a Zoroark and that'll take the hit. That's not that big of a deal. That's not that big of a deal. Okay, chill. No stadium either. I even try and set up another Zorua here. I don't think it's worth it, right? It's a guaranteed dead card. Do I ever just cycle? I can do this to get the Maka. Maka, attach active, evolve. I don't know. I could have traded beforehand though, because it was a dead card. Everything I'd draw into, I'd want next turn. I mean, I guess Turo's not that good here. I can get rid of Turo. Yeah, Turo shouldn't be that big of a deal. Trade away one of the dark energies. Could draw with Fez. Is putting Fez in play ever that bad? Also, I don't want energy on my Zoroark because then it makes it easier for these things to KO my Zoroark. I definitely don't ever want energy on my Zoroark. I think I could just draw with Fez, right? I feel like I can. I feel like I don't care. I guess I can KO Fez at the end of the game with Ursaluna, maybe. That'd be the only thing I'm worried about, I guess. Alright, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Where are the counter catchers? They're prized. The counter catchers are in the prize cards. I think I always take this knockout here, though, anyways. Oh, no, I guess I could have gone, like... No, I couldn't go 3 prize... Oh, no, I could have gone 3 prize KO. Because then they would have to KO this with the Defiance Band. They couldn't ignore it for a 2 prize knockout off the bench. And then, if they do, then I go 3 prize knockout again. But then that forces them back on odd prize cards, and I win the prize share anyways. So I definitely... Yeah, if I had counter catcher there, I would have played it for sure. Maybe I should have... Maybe then I should have actually dug for the Defiance Band knockout before I played the Iono, actually. I could have tried to find Boss Defiance. If I find Boss Defiance... Alright, cool. Whatever. We'll take it. How are you okay on a teal mask? With Defiance. Defiance Band plus Reversal is the move. Black Belt also works. Yeah, that is true. But with Black Belt, we would need counter catcher, which is prized. Unless they like push one in the active for us. I don't know. Going first feels pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep going first. How do you deal with Charizard? Probably a pretty bad matchup, but it doesn't really matter. It's not a real deck. This deck does not seem that great, broski. I'm glad you're playing it now. I was thinking about it, and yeah, this seems like too much work for not a ton of damage. Sure. I mean, I don't know what you're comparing it to, but I think that the deck's definitely fine. I guess we open this guy. Our hand kind of sucks. You charge up by setting up first and not letting them set up. If they set up, it's basically GG. That's pretty tough to do, though. It's definitely a bad matchup. I think like this is fine. Sure. For some reason, I thought I was going second. I don't know why I thought that. What do you think of Roaring Moon EX with Ends Zoroark, Ends PP up shenanigans? It sounds pretty bad. Joltik Box and Terra Box, which would you rather play? I don't know. Probably Terra Box. Yeah, out of those two, probably Terra Box. Evolutions. Oh, this matchup is so bad. This matchup is so bad. We'll see what we can do. I don't even know how I want to tackle this. I feel like I have to like Cypher Maniac into Castle plus Poffin into Cleffa, I feel like. Yeah. Yeah, Castle plus Poffin into Cleffa. Cleffa's in there, Poffin, Castle. And then trade away, probably keep second reversal. Hourglass seems pretty weak in this matchup because am I gonna be able to like keep a Zoroark around long enough to actually get value out of that? Actually not sure. I'm definitely doing this. The Night Switcher seems better than the Power Glass. Yeah, Power Glass seems kind of slow. I'm gonna ship it. See how it goes. Ours is Zorua. I should have taken a better look, but it's fine. Okay. I mean, if they knock out our active, we get access to our Manatan, so that's pretty good. But I don't know what they're gonna do here. We'll see. This deck is trash, so little damage output. Yeah, truly. Like, what the heck? Garbage deck. You want to hit Sylveon with Retroam attack? No, it's weak to metal. But also they only use Flareon in the matchup, so. Why not Dharma and then shut your back, or is that a waste? Oh, I don't value the extra card that much, no. I'm definitely trying to keep around my options for sure. I value the resources higher for sure. That card literally does no damage. It says so on the card. True. 0. It's not even a 0, it's just blank. Wait, does that mean it could be infinite though? Is it like a blank check? Blank damage? Could be any amount of damage? Even 1? You mostly just buy the playables from sets as well? When was the last time you bought a set just to rip? Basically never. I mean, I've like bought like when I was a kid and stuff, we'd get like booster boxes of cards to open, but we'd be like opening them with the purpose of like trying to pull the playable cards. I never like bought a booster box just to try and open the what's it called cards. Use black belt, it makes it to 230. True. Probably quickly became one of the most used ace specs. That's just not true. You're just lying. Trolley is like not using barely anything. Most used. My first season playing TCG and I'm 14th in senior, so you think I can make worlds? It's top 10. I mean, yeah, if you get into the top 10, you can. Did we ever get Ends Kling Klang? Yes, we did. It was very, very bad. Very, very bad. Very, very bad. I mean, we just take out the hoots here, right? This actually doesn't even seem like that bad of a turn for me. Just promote our Manatan, knock out some hoots, and we'll figure it out from there. And we have to do it through boss. We have the Dark Energy as well, which is nice. I mean, Monkey Dory seems pretty bad in this matchup, so I'm just gonna go ahead and ship to Monkey Dory. But I think getting rid of Turo here as the next one might be fine as well. I don't have any Zorua left, so there's nothing to get off the Poffin. So I think I just give up the Poffin here. Like, I think the Cyrano is more valuable. I honestly just need more cards. I'm gonna put the Fez down. I need another Darumaka. Ooh, there he is. That's my guy right there. Well, I guess I got the first 2 prize KO here. Can I just go like 2-2-2 from here or something? This actually seems like winnable. Yeah, this actually seems winnable. At first I was like, well, we lose. But actually, hold on. This actually might be winnable. I have not played with Joltik box yet. No. I've been playing an item lock T-Tar deck, and unironically has a better matchup spread than ends. If I cared enough, I would take you up. I would money match you on that. But I don't care enough, but there's no way you're right. I'm just gonna go ahead and call your bluff on that one. Who goes on the internet and just lies? Bro, apparently chat does. What the heck? Oh, so would you pull a first edition chart? So we'll pull a full first edition base set Charizard and throw it out because it's not playable? True. Am I excited for Megas? I mean, not more so than like any other new cards coming out. Is the prize Mac like double KO Owl, KO Latias plus something close with Blood Moon? I don't know. I'm not thinking about it that hard. Draw 2 prize cards every turn, ideally. Oh, what the heck? They didn't even KO this. Wait, dude, what's going on, man? What are they doing, bro? What is happening? We just win, right? They're just cooked. I can go for 3 prize cards this turn. I don't know if that's correct to go for 3, though. I mean, getting down to 1 prize card sounds kind of good, though. So I think I'm going to do it. Oh, wait. Do I have my second castle, though? I actually don't know. I don't know if the second castle's in there. Castle, boss, copy, knockout, knockout, knockout. Go down to 1. Going down to 1 sounds kind of good. This guy. Guy's also weak to dark. Is there a reason to not go down to 1? Not that I can think of. Also, my second boss could be prized. All right, let's just play the secret box and see what's up. If nothing else, I would want to Turo the active, I think. And then, like, punch, take a prize card. Yeah. Okay. Black Trinity is still decent. Let's just get rid of the Iono. The Iono seems like super weak here. Yeah, sure. Ideally Stadium boss, but we'll see. All right, boss is here. I think Stadium is... Yeah, okay. Stadium was here. Oh, and then Palp had to put them back. Cool card matter? Not really, no. Oh, I forgot that they get to move their Pokemon around now. I completely forgot about that part of this interaction. All right, I should have bossed. Okay, they left the Pokemon around. Wait, they still left the fan Rotom. Wait. Okay, they're just absolutely trolling. I don't even know if I want the 1 prize knockout. Do I even like care about KOing the fan? Do I care about going down to 1 prize card? I mean, it means I can't bench a Hoot Hoot again, right? Oh, they're down 4 Hoot Hoots. So are they gonna Night Stretcher for 1? I guess. But just going down to 1 prize card, like, does that even is that even that valuable? Let me play this. Like, instead I could like put damage on Pheasantipity to set up Pheasantipity to die. I feel like that's almost better. It also doesn't give them a bench space, another bench space to work with. I think I'm gonna punch Fez here. I'm gonna punch Fez because this guy dies to a Reshiram attack. Now this guy dies to a Reshiram attack in case I like pick this up. But KO with the Phantom would be kind of cool because it stops him from benching a 1 prizer anymore. But I can still like take advantage of them having 2 1 prizers in play, I guess. We'll see. Oh, I'm super high up on the... Bro, so Richie has a second castle? Bro, you gotta have the second one just in case. Use Siglus attack then? No, we don't play that card. I definitely should have played the... They could also discard the Mew there, so I definitely should have played the counter catcher first, because discarding Mew there was probably pretty good there, to be honest. Why does Mew have 2 energy on it? Because they didn't have another target to put the energy. They didn't have another good target to put the energy. What is an AIC like? I mean, just a big Pokemon tournament. Have you been to a Pokemon tournament before? It's just the biggest Pokemon tournament. You use energy so they can use Sylveon's attack again? True. Briar? Oh, shoot. They're cooking like that. Hold up. Oh, dude, the Briar is unexpected there. Especially because, well, yeah, it's just unexpected. So I kind of have to win this turn. Do I? No, if I just Iono, I would probably also be fine, to be honest. If I Iono here. Oh, I'm also kind of stuck, though, because they have... Huh. I'm out of castles. Oh, wait a second. How is this going to play out, actually? They have 0 energy in the discard pile. Oh my gosh, how does this go from here? Promote Fez for double PP up. Dude, but then if Fez gets stuck, I can lose. I'm just gonna promote a 1-prizer. I'll throw this later or something. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Now I just kind of want to find an Iono. Okay. But now this is still awkward. Oh wait, hon. 90 HP. Okay, hang on. How many dark energy in here? 2. Oh, I can go. Oh no, I can Night Stretcher. Monkey Dory. Dory down. So we can move damage to this, then we can snipe it next turn with our Manatan. Hourglass is gone. Oh, they can hit me with the Angelite next turn. Dude, this is so weird now. Now they can like Angelite. So we definitely have to get rid of this. I actually drew. If I had traded first and sent up something else, I actually had access to the double PP up. I was gonna get my Zoruas back, but dude, I feel like I'm actually gonna lose now. Well, hang on, they need to get specifically. They also have to retreat 2 energy off this to then Angelite with this. So I wouldn't actually be in like a terrible spot even if they did that, to be honest. Yeah, I wouldn't be in a terrible spot even if they did that. They'd have to retreat 2 energy off this, and they'd have to have exactly lightning energy in hand here, or a Crispin. Okay. Now I need Turo. My Turo's on the bottom of my deck, though. They're stuck on the bottom. I lose the boss currently. Guard hand, bench Hoot. Both my Turos are stuck. Both my Turos, they are stuck, right? Yeah, they're both just hanging out down there. I haven't shuffled my deck yet. Bossing something doesn't make a difference because they have Latias. Horizontal shuffle deck, you can't. I have no bench space. I feel like I should do this though. And I feel like I need to play the Iono because I gotta get closer to my Turos. I can play one of the ends PP up. Sure. Then Iono, hope they don't have boss. Then put 30 on the active so I can KO with Ursaluna, I guess. Maybe I should play both PP ups? No, but then if I get Angelited, that's that much worse because I have no PP ups to work with. Alright, pass. No boss, please. I can't use Zoroark to copy the... No! Dude! Dude, I thought we were actually going to be able to get the dub here. Where did it kind of fall apart? Just got stuck, right? I ran out of pivot. I ran out of mobility. What if you hit Latias and Fez instead of Mew and Fez? You could have gone Darmanitan, Defiance, Gust Fez. That would have been interesting. That could have been interesting, yeah. You went with Darmanitan's first attack? No. No, I can't. That would have been interesting for sure. I think 2 turns ago before you anode, you could have won Monkey Active, Turo, Blood Moon, PP up E-Switch. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I didn't even like look for that, to be honest. It could have been there. It could have been there. I'm guessing just 2 golden Zoroark. I mean, we wouldn't be in that position without Secret Box, so I don't know. That maybe was available, to be honest. Is it Fez attack angle? No. No outs. I could have played it better for sure, I think, on that last yeah, the turn there definitely is other stuff I could have done before that for sure. There definitely was other stuff I could have done before that for sure. That might have been the play there, Noisy. That maybe was available, the Ursaluna combo. Or if it, even if I didn't have it in hand, I should have at least dug for it, right? Because I didn't trade. I just played Iono and didn't trade. I'm just gonna keep going first. So far, it feels pretty good. I don't know. This is not very good. We need a top deck here. Okay, now it's good. As 1 Rua. As Monkey. 2-1. Prize the Darmanitan. Dude, it's gonna be so hard to find Darmanitan. Maniac. Dude, we prize a Cyber Maniac and a Darmanitan. We're not finding that guy. That guy is stuck in the deck. We have 1 out. The Darmanitan itself. Prize a counter. Reversal Dark in hand. Palpad. What else are we missing? Super Rod? Super Rod's also priced? That's fine. Secret Box is here. Sure. Squad. Probably just Dark to the bench. Birdier might have also been prized there, actually. We'll see. Yeah, but you probably dig for it and whiff because you are always unlucky. True, true, true. That is fair. What do you think of Steven's Metagross EX? I think it's got potential, but it's probably not going to be good on release. I mean, the ability is just so good. Oh, mirror match? Okay, sure. Let me get weird. Dude, the mirror match is just so weird. Okay, that's good for us, though. Why would they give us that? What? They just gave it... What? That's so bad. Why would they just be like, all right, you can have an Ends Castle. Okay, I did prize the bird. I need something to discard. I can probably ditch Ursaluna pretty... Probably pretty reasonable to discard the Ursaluna here. Maybe I should just discard a Turo instead and kept the other Zoroark. Next Turo is my next thing to discard. I guess I should just discard a Turo first. Just do them, I think. Do them in. Probably try and find the rest of our Makas and Manitans. With Petch and Play, it's legit insane to play the castle. That's true. It's even that much worse. It is even that much worse for sure. Have a big win a case this weekend. What Pult variant is better and why? No clue. My testing shows Pult Nor is better, but the other one has better placements. I just go with your testing at that point. Yeah, I don't have an answer for you, so I'll just say go with what's been working. Why did I think this was weak to grass? I was like, wait, shouldn't there be 20 damage there? Dude, all these, I think the secret box is like the worst card in the hand, right? I feel like I give up secret box here. We're kind of just like playing it slow. Dude, it's just, oh, give me a bad card. Or maybe bad cards just don't exist in the deck. All right, how good is Black Belt's training though? I can use Ursaluna to one-hit KO them at the end of the game. That's pretty good. This deck literally has no bad cards. What the heck? I mean, reversal's kind of weird because I don't want to attack with... No, but it's not even that weird. It's still super good. Dude, what the heck? Turo, maybe? Would it be like Turo, and then do I immediately shuffle back both Turos? I guess maybe I don't need Turo this game, to be honest. All right. We're chilling, we're chilling. Technically comes to live this week. Well, we think, right? But do we know? You gotta play some to Dunsparce or something as fodder for trade? No. Doesn't the fact that we can't trade anything away tell you that the that all the cards are good cards? Like you want to cut good cards for bad cards to be able to have something to trade away so you don't have to think as hard? That just sounds like being lazy. It's like the cards seem good for a reason. 3 games in and Golden Go with the Dodrio seems pretty good so far. Yeah, I'm kidding. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, true. Dunsparce. Bad card. Easy to trade. We play Joltik box today? That's the plan. We'll see, though. We'll see. Doesn't really matter, right? Send something up. Wait, isn't this the game where I prized? Yeah. Find Darmanitan is gonna be tough. I want to find like second Darumaka. Maybe I give up a Zoroark here. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold up. I punch the active for 90 and then snipe. I want to take away their Darumaka for sure. Punch the active for 90. What does it do? 20 times? 100, 110. Okay, so we can go. Oh, I could attack with the Darmanitan actually here. That gives them a free like Retro Ram knockout. I don't really want to give that to them, right? I'll wait on that, I think. So I think it's got to be like attach. Black Belt's training. I could Black Belt's counter catcher KO this and this. That would actually be kind of good. Get 2 prize turn. I'm punching that, but because like taking away that retro is actually like pretty decent. Oh yeah, that's right. Black Belt only works on EXs. Chill, chill. All right, I almost threw. All right, let's just do this. We'll just save everything, I guess. Yeah, just save everything. Just knock out the little guy. The mirror match is literally all about spamming Body Flame Cannon, right? Like, it's literally the whole matchup. Dude, I almost did it too. What the heck? All right, nice. Also, what do you use for ready the chats on stream? Getting mad delay with the restream. What do you mean, Sergio? What do you use to ready chat to read the chats on stream? Oh, I use what's it called? Social stream. Yeah, just Google social stream. You should be able to find it. Marty's Grimsharl and Steven's deck comes to TCG Live Friday. You're gonna be testing them. Does it come to TCG Live Friday? That's what I will be doing if it does, but I don't know if it does. Did you prize Reshi? No, we have Reshi this game. We have Reshi. Yeah, we will be. Well, I'll be testing those decks for sure if they're legal. That's kind of the question though. I don't know if they are going to be or not. I mean, this one's basically already locked. Oh no, I've only drawn one prize card. For some reason, I thought I drew two. I did not draw two prize cards yet. Okay, that helps them a little bit for sure. I feel like they should have set up their other Zoroark though, but they're not going to punch me, right? They could punch me. Oh, go away. They're really just going to rush and punch me? I guess that's fine though, right? That is fine, yeah. But now I could go Black Belt Darmanitan and knockout, right? And draw 3. 160. No, what the heck? Oh, I would need Defiance. Oh no, but Defiance Man isn't active either. Huh. I do want to take this away from them though. But I don't want to leave a Zoroark inactive with... It's actually weird. Actually weird. Oh, can I get Monkey Dory involved? Monkey Dory move 30. Monkey Dory move 30. Black Belt. I need a lot of energy. I don't have all the energy for it yet. Shoot, I shouldn't have used Artisan yet. Because I don't know if I'm actually going to get there. We could whiff. We could whiff. We could get there. But now I need to find an energy. Or E-Switch. E-Switch also works. Okay, sure, whatever. Then I take a 3 prize turn. I mean, that seems pretty good. Also, I take away their Arumaka or whatever, Darmanitan guy. I'm just going through what I need to do here. This needs to get played. I'm gonna draw 3 prize cards. All right, I feel like Countercatcher is probably pretty cooked at this point. Defiance Man should also be pretty cooked, right? I can go Black Belt's Training, Burn a Brain. I think I probably play the E-Switch, right? I use all my trades. I have, yeah. Ends Castle. Save the last PP up, use the E-Switch probably is correct. I actually don't know though for sure. I'll probably play this as well now. And I'll just get back Turo plus Black Belt. Chillin', chillin'. Cannon. Bonk. Alright, so we just need 2 prize cards now. We just need 2 prize cards. What is their best play? Just KO the Zoroark before I Turo it, probably? Well, I can't punch my active. Punching my active is too risky. Yeah, they kind of have to KO. They got to go KO this guy. And then they go down to 3. I honestly don't have to do anything. I could just attach to my active Zoroark and pass, right? And just continue to cycle my deck. That can just be my play, to be honest. I just need to find Ursaluna Black Belt and I win off that eventually. What was it? We got Bombardier Cypher. Yeah, I actually just don't have to do anything next turn. Oh, and I got Countercatcher. So Super Rod Zaru are my last. Oh, wait, hold up. Am I scared of that? Okay, they have the boss. What's this thing weak to? Lightning? Sure. I think I just go attach my active Zoroark and pass is going to be my play here coming up. Or with the damage Oro. Yeah, true. Well, I'm assuming they have to. Like, I'm assuming they have to KO this thing this turn. Am I ever scared of this thing? No. So if they KO this, go down to... No, because once they go down to 2, I just win with Ursaluna, right? Yeah. We eventually just win with Ursaluna. So I just push Zoroark, attach the Zoroark, pass. And then cycle the deck. I could put another Zorua on my bench, but it's probably not even worth it. I could put Fez on my bench, I guess. I could Fez. Okay, that's their Ursaluna. It is possible that they end up on 1 prize card, right? Maybe I should have tried to hold the Defiance Band. Maybe I should have tried to have kept this. How many Gust have they used now? Well, only 1 boss? Oh, sheesh. Okay. This is going to get interesting. I could punch the bear, I guess. For Maniac and win? I don't think it's that simple. I could Cypher Maniac into Power Glass to the active plus attach to the bench. I kind of like that, actually. So let's start with the trade. I could put Fez in play. Do I dislike putting Fez in play? I think putting Fez in play is fine, right? Because if they go Gust KO Fez, I should just win. Like a counter catcher Iono KO Fez. That would be kind of scary. I don't think I want to give them counter catcher Iono KO Fez. I feel like that accelerates the game too quickly, and I definitely might miss. I just want like a dead card, honestly, to put on top here. I just like put this on top and I can burn it. Bench bear and attach, right? Bench bear and attack again. Attack, right? Bench bear attack. If I go bench bear, I could still do that, I guess. Bench bear attack with Zoroark. Wait, for with what attack though? I could do this for 90. Maybe that was fine. Bench bear attack with Zoroark. All right, I'm already here. I'm just playing cards at this point. We're just playing. If they Gust KO a 1 prizer. What if they play Black Belt though, I guess? Yeah, what if they play Black Belt? Let me think about your play though, hang on. Ends PP up, attach, bench Ursaluna, punch active with backdraft for 90. Does that have to be my attack, right? Backdraft for 90. They go... Oh, I guess I could always just... I guess backdrafting here for 90 is always safe, right? Most they would be able to do is 180. That doesn't count my Ursaluna. Yeah, that would have been fine. That would have been fine, actually. I think that's probably the play. What's up, fours? Would you play not to Flame Body, Bear plus Zoroark with Power Glass? Flame Body, the active, and the Ursaluna with Power Glass. That was also fine, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, I should have just been aggressive. Yeah, there's no reason to be like super passive. Well, I guess the only thing I'm scared of is them going... No, because they still have 3 prize cards left. Yeah, I could have been more aggressive for sure. I definitely could have done damage, yeah. Yeah, I should... Yeah, honestly, yeah, that Flame Body cannon play... And I also could have benched Ursaluna in that situation, because I still have a Turo left. I only have 1 Turo left. What happens if they go, like, counter catcher Iono punch? I don't think I'm scared of that play happening, though, to be honest. Yeah, I think that was fine. Yeah, I could have gone Flame Body Cannon, hit both 2 prizers. Yeah, this was not the play. This was not the play for sure. Do I think they ever have a black belt, though? All right, so now I'll actually do something. I should have actually done something last turn, though, as well. But I guess I would lose to black belt if they have black belt. But I can win this turn if I just get black belt as well, myself. which is in the deck. I should just check for black belt first, right? Okay. Yeah, there was no reason to not have attacked last turn, to be honest. And maybe bench Ursaluna? Yeah, maybe also just bench Ursaluna. I guess that's the question. Do I bench Ursaluna there? If I bench Ursaluna, they bring up Ursaluna, punch it. Yeah, there's like no play they can make where they don't eventually unlock my board again. So yeah, I think that was the play, to be honest. That was the play. That was the play. So my play should have been TP up, attach Power Glass, retreat into that, bench Ursaluna, 90-90 re-accelerate energy. Yeah. What decks is black belt good in? I mean, it's like okay in Archaludon. It's like Archaludon and Zoroark are probably the best. I don't even know if you played in Archaludon right now, though. Good in Zoroark, though. How often are you using Cleffa? Not often, because I'm choosing first. I don't know. I'm not using it very often. Dude. I guess the value, you get value out of using Budew and Cleffa by going second. I guess the question is really just like, does your opponent really want to go second? More so than anything, to be honest. But so far I've been choosing first and it's felt fine. All right, so this is not fine. Help. Well, hang on. Ask carrier, anybody? They went first. Oh shoot, I could get poison donked. Okay, we're not getting poison donked. Dude, this sucks. I would have been down for that birdier. I mean, I think I'm gonna bench this just to use to get stuff. I don't really want to bench Fez. Fez sucks to have him play, but maybe I put down Fez as well. I think I have to stop there though. At some point, we gotta chill. Honestly, the Fez is probably incorrect. It probably should have been just the birdier. It probably should have been just birdier. The Fez is probably trolling, to be honest. We'll see. One of the hands of all time? Definitely, for sure. Yeah, the Fez was trolling because that I could have gone like double off bomb birdier. I could have got like double Maka, double Zorua, and like played from there. I could definitely play off that. I mean, who knows? Maybe they KO my Cleffa this turn and give me the bench space back though. Maybe they'll help me out. Maybe they'll hook me up. If I was them, I'd get aggressive here, I think. I don't know what I'd be waiting for. Well, you maybe want to wait. Ooh, maybe you just keep me at this like really bad board though. And then they play for Darmanitan double snipe two little guys instead. Yeah, honestly, keeping me at this terrible board state is honestly doesn't seem terrible. This seems actually like that would be a decent play. Sorry if you've answered this before, but what card in the current rotation do you think has the best looking art? What are they called? The art rare, what's it called? Okay, they're taking the knockout, which is nice. Art rare. What is the card? Art rare something. It's an art rare something. The Palafin, the art rare Palafin. The evil Aquaman Palafin. The Cleffa's also pretty good too, yeah. The full art Cleffa. Okay, one guy. Do I ever... I guess it's possible I played Cyrano for turn instead. So I could like flip the script first and see what we draw. Oh my gosh, I prized a Darumaka. That is a mad L. That is so bad. All right, things are gonna get weird. I should check my other prize cards a little bit more thoroughly, obviously, but definitely need to shuffle the deck. Wait, did I use this yet? Am I trolling? I flipped the script already. Yeah. Aka. Appreciate the 6 months there. Was it Jurganator? Where there's no triangle on it, so you've already played it. The once per turn effects, they put it over here now. So you'll see a down red arrow over here, and you can click on that, and that'll... You can also click the card. But I guess this might be a little bit faster to click this. And it'll tell you. It's the same thing with like Squawkabilly. Like there's no red arrow. They don't put a red arrow on Squawkabilly. It goes over here. There'll be like a red arrow. A red arrow will appear over here if you use Pheasantipity or Squawkabilly. You can click on it, and it'll show you. They still have the V-Star marker? They do. They need to get rid of that. They need to get rid of the V-Star marker. All right, well, my Darumaka's dead, right? Like, there's no way Darumaka's living. We do have a Night Stretcher. And recover it. I've heard you say previously you think Petron EX is bad in Zoroark. Can you explain your thought there? You don't need it for mobility. If you need more mobility, you should play Turos or Ends Castles because they're better mobility cards. You don't have bench space for something like Petch, which sucks. You don't really have the bench space for him. Yeah. All right. See what we can do. No. Second Darumaka's prize. So that's not doing anything for us. With the script. Okay, we got a Zoroark. That's good. They have Petch, so like the Artisan isn't worth very much, but Buddy Poffin is also pretty dead. So I think get rid of the Buddy Poffin here. Maybe we should have recovered the Turo there, to be honest. It's just one, but I kind of need to find it to create bench space at some point, it feels like. I mean, I don't even know how we would make a comeback if we could, but we'll try. We'll try here. What else is in here? Oh, I guess getting it back in drawing to Iono would be pretty good as well. I guess I should just play this, to be honest. Yeah, I should play this. Drawing Iono or Turo was pretty good here, so definitely a mistake. Wait, why can't I shouldn't be able to use this, right? Am I trolling? Oh no, you can use it, but you don't even get to search your deck. That's right. Yeah. What's up, Antonio? How much you enjoy playing Zoroark? I don't know. I don't think about the game that hard. I enjoyed it enough to be playing it right now. That's it. I like Petch because it gives mobility and has a decent clutch attack if you can afford the Zoroark energy. It's like okay in the late game. Ursaluna's just better though for the late game attacker. What do you use against Cornerstone? The Bombardier. That's what it's in here for. Couldn't you have Flame Body Cannon active and Resh, and then next turn boss Sigilyph and then hit Resh? Oh, you're behind. I have maybe. I don't know. You're in the past. Oh, they let what? They let the homie live? I mean, is that even enough though? Like they let him live, but does that even matter? Like, how am I winning this still? It'd have to be insane for me to make a comeback here. I feel like. Okay, well, I mean, our guys have mobility. Let's send this guy up. My Fez doesn't die to anything quite yet. Ursaluna also could KO this, or I could even go Black Belt Ursaluna KO active here, actually, right? Where is my Ursaluna though? But I want to Iono them. They have too many cards in their hand. I want to Iono them. I mean, it's where Ursaluna just comes online, though, and I feel like we can take over the game. I need to match their mobility with my mobility, so I think I'm just going to get rid of my Artisan here. Ursa hits for less than 1 prize card and doesn't give you anything else. It's easier to attack with. That's what it gives you. Okay, I mean, we still need more here. It's not enough. We need Ursaluna. Oh, I guess this one shouldn't be in. No, that being in the active is fine. Oh, I need Iono still. Well, can they even win on board? Do they even have a win condition? I guess they don't even really have a win condition, to be honest. So we wouldn't just lose. But it'd be nice to do something more this turn. Because right now I'm doing nothing. I guess I could have saved. Oh, maybe I could have used Artisan to get my own Reshiram, I guess. But I want Ursaluna. I just want Ursaluna. I want Ursaluna and Iono. That's what I want. Ursaluna and Iono. Is Ursa in there? Okay, it is. I can go Ursa, Dark Energy, Counter Catcher, Knockout. I mean, this seems fine. Get our first 2 prize cards. I don't know where we go from here, though. That's like a problem. We did something, though. Next turn, I guess. Next turn, we could go Turo, Ursaluna, attack with our Manatan. Yeah, we could do something like that next turn, I guess. That seems decent. Us getting Iono here would be pretty bad. That's why I wanted Iono last turn. But getting Iono plus the Ursaluna definitely would have been like difficult to pull off. The thing is, our Fez being in play is a problem because their Ursaluna can KO my Fez to win. So that's a problem here. How does the Reshiram's attack work? What do you mean? It does 20 for each damage counter on this Pokemon. So like if Zoroark has, like when Zoroark copies it, it's for the damage on Zoroark. If that's what you were asking. Ever notice how much Turo skipped a leg day on the altar? Oh, I can't see it on this one. Do they have it? You could just be wearing like some kind of skinny pants. You can't tell for sure. We have 2 Turo, if that's what you meant. Double Reshi? Sure. I have to Turo this. Okay, that's a good top deck. All about you. If I'm gonna I do kind of want this. I want this, not this turn. Well, no, not this turn. Maybe next turn. Evolve. Just gotta start playing cards. I hit this for 9. I should save Defiance, right? Yeah. Heroes are good. Black Belt's good. Boss is good. How many boss do I have left? I have 1 boss, 1 counter catcher. I'm not even playing boss this turn. Arumaka seems pretty bad. Especially if I have Super Rod left, I should be fine. But I don't really want to put another 1 prizer in play to begin with anyway, so... Maybe the boss? Nah. How'd you? Yeah. Let me just flame body. Do I even do anything else? I could end PP up, but I can just like save that. I could load up a Zoroark this turn, I guess, but I don't think I should do that. So we just punch active. Probably punch this guy. I could punch a Reshiram, but there's 2 Reshirams. So if I want to take something out of play, then I should go after this like this, I think. I'm sure this question is allowed, but why no next format questions? I mean, you can ask next format questions, but it has to just not be something stupid. Like, Azul, what is the BDIF next format? Or Azul, how good do you think Gardevoir is next format? Like, I don't know. I have not played the format. But, Artisan for Reshi? No, but then I have 2 1-prizers in play. I don't know if I like that. Sigilift doesn't do anything here for them, right? But can they... Are they gonna... No, they don't have Psychic Double Colors for this thing. Like, Azul, if we don't get Psyduck, what do you think will be the BIF? I don't know. I have not played the format. You can use an argument for not using Darmanitan and Zoroark and playing through Reshiram instead? Nah. Darmanitan is too good. Are they even going to take the knockout on my active here? I can see them not doing it. What's your predictions for the next format? Dude, wait, are you being serious? I don't know. We haven't seen anyone play it. I haven't played the format. I haven't seen anyone play the format. Gotta be safe though, just in case. It's not a Japan exclusive for now. No, it's not a Japan exclusive. Well, we will get, like, we're definitely gonna get the card. The question is just when, not if. I think Shaman's gonna be an auto include for most decks. I don't know. I don't know what the format is. Oh wait, you're over on Twitch. I was trying to time you out on YouTube chat. There's very few next format questions that I'll answer, because, yeah. I mean, it's just got to be Ursaluna knockout, right? I gotta go Ursaluna Iono. It's got to be the play here. Yeah. And then they could get there, but they might not. No Iono. Are they all in deck? They're all in deck. I don't have a way to win next turn, though, actually. Hold up. I also need this Turo. Okay, so I have to go, like... Fudge. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna go Ursaluna knockout. Go down to 2. Defiance Band, they have 1. And then I have to use Darmanitan to win the game on the following turn, right? I have to go, like... No. Rod. This guy, and a Dark Energy. I don't need the Dark Energy, actually. Just these 2 guys. And then... Let's either go Turo. Okay. And then... Ursaluna. Retreat. Leave the bench base open. Artisan. Ends PP up. Defiance Band here. Sure. Ends PP up again. I said I don't need to play the Night Stretcher. Where do I attach return? Turo reset. Oh, I can also Turo. No, because I have 2 prize cards left. Attach here. Attach here. Shouldn't matter. Attach here, I guess. I don't know. Then I want to shuffle the, because I have good cards on the bottom of the deck, so I need to shuffle the deck here with Artisan. And then now we go into our last couple trades. We don't see our whole deck here though, so we're hoping, we still need a hope to get there. Oh, I could have put the Power Glass. Ooh, I could have attach active, Power Glass active, attach. Yeah, I could have done that actually. I could have Power Glass active here, plus attach, and then could have ends PP'd up to Zoroark. Ooh, okay, so I definitely messed that up. I guess I will put this active anyways, just in case. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Yeah, I could have actually set this thing up for a Power Glass retreat. I could have ends PP'd up here, attach active, Power Glass active, and the next turn I could have gone attach active. Yeah, that would have worked, yeah. I could have hard retreated the active instead. Oops. Yo, what's up, dude? What's on the menu for today? We're almost done with Zoroark. I'm gonna go make some food. I'm gonna make a smoothie, and then we're gonna go over the buy list for Destined Rivals, and then depending on what time it is, by the time we're done with that, we're going to play some Joltik box. Really Defiant Span, Reshiram, and no Ursa in play was also fine. Reshiram, Defiant Span. Oh shoot, yeah, that would have been better actually. That would have been way better, yeah. Just got unfair stamped. Now now I'm gonna lose to the Sigilif. Yeah, that would have been way better. I could have gone Defiant Span, Reshiram, bench Darumaka, knock out the active with the Reshiram attack. Yes, that was definitely better. For some reason, I thought I didn't have any other attack that could work besides Ursaluna. I definitely tunneled there. You can do it if you still have E-Switch. True. I don't know if I do, though. I think I could be prized. I just don't know. Zoroark. So now they just need an energy, and I lose to the victory symbol. Dude, not the victory symbol. So do you think it's worth looking at Champions League decks for concept ideas, even though we don't have the duck? Yeah, for sure. It definitely is. Dude, they just got it, bro. All right, well, my misplay didn't matter, I guess. Oh, wait, don't they have like didn't they make like an animation for this thing? Yeah, special animation. Insane, bro. That is most unfortunate. Was that the same player? I guess I didn't see the ace spec. I guess it was still the same player from last game, wasn't it? Because I didn't see the ace spec from the last player either. Want to potentially throw in if they need PP up to win? Well, no, but I had Artisan in play, so they didn't have. It was probably correct for them to push it like that. Because I put Artisan in play over the castle on that last turn. All right, chat. I'll be right back. When I get back, we're gonna do. Yeah, what do I think about Cyrano? Oh, it felt fine. Honestly, this build felt fine. It didn't feel like anything crazy. It does make me want to go back to trying Arven Zoroark, though. It didn't feel like anything crazy. It does make me want to go back and try Arven Zoroark, for sure. This is like, it feels fine. Overall. But it makes me want to go back into trying it with Arven and TM Evos. And then maybe Hyper Aroma. Honestly, there's so many ace specs. I just don't know. There's so many ace specs that can be good in Zoroark. I don't like the idea of. I definitely don't like the idea of Prime Catcher. I don't hate it. I don't like the idea of Prime Catcher. But Unfair Stamp seems fine. I feel like I like the idea of just like playing an ace spec that helps us set up though, like the Secret Box or like the Hyper Aroma. I think Cape has potential. Cape. I mean, jamming towers are just too prevalent right now. I think I want a ace spec that's like good against Raging Bolts. It's like Cape can be good against Raging Bolt, but it's like if they just have jam. I guess if you're gonna do it late game, right? You're gonna go like Cape Iono. I like the idea of like a more aggressive ace spec in general, to be honest. I don't like the idea of like a 17 months there, Noobly. Yeah, I don't like the idea of like a super passive ace spec. I like the idea of like a more aggressive ace spec, like an Unfair Stamp or like a Aroma. I think I just like the idea of the aroma more so than anything, though, to be honest. For sure. Unfair is good against Bolt, right? Yeah, it's solid. Unfair solid against Bolt for sure. I mean, Unfair seems pretty decent. Like, if you play like a TM Evo build with like Unfair, you play like an Arven TM Evo build with Unfair plus double Evo, like that sounds kind of good, to be honest. I kind of like the idea of that. I feel like seeing these other lists and then like playing with this list, I do feel like I've like found some areas to like cut some stuff out of the deck, which is good for sure. Like I like the black belt, the Ursaluna. 2 castle feels fine. Honestly, 2 ends PP up also feels fine. I like the idea of the power glass, but I'm not 100% sure. I still haven't used Bombardier in 1. I mean, it's basically only for Cornerstone. Like, you don't really want to be using it besides Cornerstone. Would a 1 of Salvatore be fine to help with getting Darmanitan out? No, it'd be better to play like a Jack or something. Yeah, you'd rather play literally anything else. Well, you can use Salvatore in 1 turn though, I guess. I guess that, wait, hold up. Well, you could, right? That's how Salvatore works. All right, I don't hate the idea of it, to be honest. You can just card on Pokemon that you put down while you're setting up to play, or Pokemon that... I don't hate it, but it probably is too situational. It's probably too situational. Is Cornerstone dead enough that Bird is cuttable? I would definitely not play around Cornerstone. Like if I played Zoroark at Portland, I wouldn't play Cornerstone. Salvatore only sounds playable with Secret Box, and even then, not very strong. It's probably not good. It's probably not good. And what is the metagame? Dragapult, Joltik, Guardy, Golden Go, Raging Bolt, Enzor, Terrabox, Flareon. If I had to pick a deck right now to play at Portland, I think I'd play Zoroark or... I think I would play Zoroark or Frostlass Monkey Dory. What else would I want to play? Just one of those two, I think. How's the Zoroark matchup versus Terrabox and Terrapagos? Gotta be EVs. I wouldn't hate playing EVs. EVs is pretty cool. I'd be down for EVs. Yeah, I'd be down for EVs. Copy the Rob 60. I don't even know if I have EVs. I gotta pick a deck on Monday though. I gotta pick a deck on Monday for Portland. That's the goal on Monday, is to pick a deck. So try out any last decks that I want to try out, and then lock in a deck, and then work on the 60 throughout the rest of the week. Has research ever rotated out of the format since it was first introduced? Yes. It was just recently reintroduced with Scarlet and Violet, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think I'm mistaken though. Like before Scarlet and Violet, it wasn't in the format. Am I trolling though? Actually, am I trolling with that? I actually don't remember. There definitely has been a period where it wasn't legal. I might be trolling with that actually. I actually just don't remember. But there was a point where it wasn't. Sword and Shield had research, okay. But there was a point when research first came out. There was a point where research wasn't legal, right? Or has research been legal since it was first printed? Sun and Moon. So it was pre Sun and Moon. Took Sun and Moon off, and then it came back. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go make a smoothie real fast. I'll be right back. All right. All right, let's do this Destined Rivals thing. Buy list. In a Google Doc, and then PKM and cards. What is it? What is the best place to look at the set list right now? Appreciate the 8 months there, day camp. Bro, what's even coming out in this set? Might be a super small buy list. Isn't it Justin Basil? Yeah, I guess, right? That's got to be the best place to look at cards. I think you're right. I think this is the scene I've used in the past. Yeah, this should work, right? Okay, cool, yeah. How do you feel about end stuff now, Azul? About the same. Yo, what's up, Slap? All right, hold on. Let me do this real fast. Definitely stock up on Misty Psyduck. It's the only duck we have. If you have to put some kind of duck in, we got to put it in play. Right? If you're going to play some kind of duck. If we don't get the other duck, we're playing that duck. Wait. I was like, this is the wrong set. Oh, card translations. This is what we wanted, right? Yeah. So can you stream for another 2 hours so I can watch something on my flight? I forgot to download something. I'll probably stream for another 2 hours or so, yeah. Random question, if I attach my TM blindside to a bench ends Pokemon, can I snipe it with... Can I copy it with Zoroark? No. I don't think so. Alright. Let's go through these. Ethan's Pincer, 1 point return 7 damage. If any of your Ethan's Pokemon were knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon during their last turn, this attack does 100 more damage. I mean, if Ethan's Pokemon are good, this would be a good one of to have. The Ethan stuff does, like the Ho-Oh stuff for Ethan's does not seem very good. So this wouldn't be good then. All right. I think it says, well, we'll read through everything and we'll think about it. I don't think the Ethan stuff is very good, like the Ethan's Ho-Oh. Because if Ethan's Ho-Oh isn't good, if I don't think Ethan's Ho-Oh is good, then you would never play this card. Yeah. It was in the Ho-Oh cargo deck, I think. Yeah, but I don't think that deck is good, is what I'm saying. So it wouldn't make the buy list. Yeah, and make it EX. Was again, once on your turn, when this Pokemon moves from your bench to the active spot, you may search deck for 3 grass energy attached to this Pokemon, then shuffle your deck. I mean, the ability's broken. The attack is fine because of the ability. Triple grass colorless, 210. Move 3 energy from this Pokemon to one of your bench Pokemon. Now, I don't have to think this is good now. It's just, do I think this... I mean, this card is, like, pretty good. Like, the Yanmega is pretty good. But do I think this will ever be competitive in the future? Like, right now, it does not seem good. But in the future... I mean, in the future, it could be good, though, right? The ability's good. The attack... I mean, the attack's 210, but because of the ability, it's just, like, pretty easy to use. Make a really big tail mask? No, that's terrible. Move it to Gigas. Could move it to Gigas, but then your Gigas just dies, which kind of sucks. But I guess you can put a heavy baton on your Gigas. I don't know. I kind of want to add it to I want to say it's going to be good. I want to say it's good. I don't know. Let's oh, the ability is just so good. And the attack is like the attack is like kind of whatever, but it's just because of the ability. Like it's like fine. It's like, oh, that's actually decent. Let's just keep going for now. Cynthia's Rose Raid comes out to whether or not I think Cynthia's Garchomp is going to be good. I don't think it's going to be. Man, this is tough. What is good in this set? All right, Shaman. 2 Shaman seems fine. Did I ever see a deck playing 2 Shaman? Yeah, is it likely? Probably not super likely. We can still put it as 2 though. We'll still put it at 2. Crustle, definitely good. 4 Dwebble, 4 Crustle. Why was we gonna check the Dwebbles? There's only one other Dwebble. 60 HP as opposed to 70 HP, 2 retreat. Search deck for cards. Oh yeah, this is just, yeah, this Dwebble's broken. People play 2 Manaphy so it's possible? Yeah, definitely. Definitely possible. Lurantis, 130. Discard 2 grass energy from your hand. If you don't, this attack does nothing. Hydrapple. Discard 6 basic grass energy from your hand in order to knock out your opponent's active Pokemon. If you can't discard 6 energy this way, this attack does nothing. Not great. All right. So Team Rocket's Mewtwo doesn't seem great, but I think it makes the buy list for sure. Or like the Team Rocket stuff in general. So yeah, we'll put the Tarantula on there. How do you spell this thing? Tarantula. Or Team Rocket Spidops. Just make it if you want rocket section. No, because you could apply that to literally every single card in the set. If you want Shaman section. All right, where are we going next? Smoliv, Doliv, Arboliv. Dude, they reprinted this guy exactly with the artwork too? They literally reprinted this guy? Get this guy out of here, bro. Draw the cards from the bottom of your deck. When did Japan get this? This is also a gym promo card. When did Japan get this card? This is a gym promo that we are now getting. How long did it take? Search your deck for a basic grass energy card and attach to one of your Pokemon, then shuffle your deck. 120 during your opponent's next turn. You can't use during your next turn. This Pokemon can't use Ogre Hammer. Once on your turn, you may draw a card. +1. October 18, 2024. Oh, what the heck? It does. That is 6 months. Yeah. Dude, are we really not getting Psyduck for 6 months? That is insane. Wait, so we can get the Rapska gym promo, but not the Psyduck? How does that make any sense? Well, no, that it makes perfect sense because we got Rapska 6 months ago. We're not getting Psyduck for 6 months, theoretically, which is crazy. I think the big thing Yan Mega has going for it, it hits lots of meta for weakness. Grimmsnarl, Zard, Garchomp, Hydreigon all weak to grass. That's a good point, to be honest. Well, for Grimmsnarl and Zard. We aren't getting Psyduck. We aren't getting it on release, no. Team Rocket's Moltres, Fire Double Colorless, 110. Your opponent's like, turn this Pokemon. Takes 50 less damage from attacks, and then fire triple colorless. Discard a Team Rocket's energy from this Pokemon. If you do, discard your opponent's active Pokemon and all cards attached. The second attack is actually like pretty good. How you would set it up though is kind of the question. I don't know how you'd ever get this thing set up. I guess like Spidops plus E-switches would be the way. It's still like a ton of work to get there. I actually don't hate this card. I'm gonna put it down as like a one of. I could see you playing it as like a one of in a Team Rockets deck just to deal with some like big wall Pokemon or something like that. Yeah, it could like be a way to get around like walls or something like that. All right, Ethan's Typhlosion. Is the bio something you make for yourself or something you publish as a resource? I mean, I guess both. It's like the cards I'm going to be getting from the set plus it's what I'm getting because it's what I think has the potential to be competitive. 444. I mean, the deck seems decent. Ethan's Typhlosion does seem decent for sure. I think I'll add it. I think I'll add Ethan's Typhlosion. How do you spell these cards? First good single prize deck sends Agent Box. It might be, to be honest. How do you spell that? Typhlosion? Okay, I did get it right. Okay, cool. All right. All right, the Macargo. Do we think the Macargo deck ever has any chance of being good now? Should we buy one box and buy singles for missing cards, or just buy one? Just buy singles. Just buy singles. Just buy singles. And I think Ethan's Ho-Oh has any potential. I don't think it seems great. It would be Ho-Oh plus Macargo would be the deck. Ho-Oh Macargo deck. Is it good? Does it have potential to be good? It doesn't seem great right now. Like, does it ever get better? I don't think so. Yeah. Are the sets just playing that far ahead that the gym promos don't get in early enough? It seems like Balance Patch. Pokemon have been gym promoed often. Maybe it just takes that much turnaround. I'm not sure, to be honest, Willie. The sets are definitely... I don't honestly, I just don't know. Macargo gets Emboar. I feel like there's got to be better... I don't think... Combining Macargo and Emboar, I just don't think it makes any sense. If you're going to play Macargo with Emboar, it's just better to play it with... it's better to play Macargo with the Ho-Oh EX. And if you're going to play Ho-Oh EX, you have to play it with Macargo. Like, why would you play a stage 2 for your energy acceleration when you can play a basic for your energy acceleration? It doesn't make any sense. Rocket's Moltres with Ember would be so annoying. Ooh, that actually is, that makes sense, yeah. Actually is interesting. What smoothie is that? That's just blueberries and frozen strawberries and blueberries with a banana. What do you do, Ho-Oh and Blaziken? I don't think so, no. All right, I don't think Macargo makes the cut here. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think the Macargo makes the cut. No Macargo, no Ho-Oh. This Blaziken's worth making it to the buy list. I guess like should these Pokemon make it? Let's see. Torchic. This one's got 70 HP. This one had 60. So the new Torchic is better for sure, right? The Blaziken EX has potential. And then Combuskin, let's see. $90 HP, 2 for 52 retreat versus 100 HP, 1 for 20 or 2 for probably 40. Well, this one is just better, right? So I don't know. Is 4 Combuskin? Because like a TM Evo build could play like 3 Combuskin easily, so. And then this Blaziken, I guess 2 of the Blaziken. Obviously, these would have to be played in like a Blaziken EX deck. They're not like good by themselves, but. Sorry, I meant Blaziken EX from Dream together with Ho and Macargo. No, you'd always just play more ways to enable Ho and Macargo. You don't need more energy. You just need to like make the Ho-Oh work consistently. Ursaluna promotes negative thinking by playing it. You admit that you plan on being at the risk of losing the game. Winners never Ursaluna. True. Honestly, good take. This attack does 30 damage for each Pokemon tool card attached to all of your Pokemon. All right, you guys, not good. Earthflame Mask, Ogerpon. Search your deck for a basic fire energy attached to one of your Pokemon, then shuffle your deck. That's not good. Missy Psyduck. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon's on your bench, you may discard the bottom card of your deck. If you do, discard all cards attached to this Pokemon and put it on the top of your deck. Is this ever good? Well, is this ever good outside of being played in the Missy's deck? The Missy's deck is probably not good. But is the Missy's deck ever good? Probably not. Probably not. So we'll say the Missy's deck is bad. But this thing has a very unique ability. Is this ever an interesting ability to have access to in like a different deck though? Is there ever anything you can do with this? Control maybe? That's what I was thinking. Well, it doesn't stop you from decking out because you have to discard the bottom card every time. It's only when you discard the bottom card does it go to the top. I can't come up with a situation where this would like would be good. Yeah. This Pokemon is on your bench. You could use it to like aggressively thin out your deck because you could go like, wait, can't you go like bench Misty Psyduck, activate ability, Buddy Buddy Poffin for Misty Psyduck, activate ability, Artisan for Misty Psyduck, activate ability, right? So you could do it to just aggressively thin out your deck. I just don't know why you'd want to aggressively thin out your deck. Yeah. Chaos Budew. And a Chaos Budew for a water energy. All right, I'm gonna add it. I'm gonna add it to the buy list as a one of. How you spell it? The ability is just so unique. I feel like it's worth having around just in case. All right, Team Rocket's Articuno, probably 2. If you use exchange ticket to put cards you prized at the bottom, then you can access them faster. Well, no, you discard them, right? It just allows you to deck out faster, I feel like. It's like the only thing it lets you do. But it's not like that might not be bad. I don't know. How do you go infinite with it though? You don't. It's not about going infinite. Because yeah, you can't do that. Whenever one of your water Pokemon is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, you may put all water energy attached to that Pokemon into your hand instead of the discard pile. This deck does 30 damage for each water energy attached to this Pokemon. Before doing damage, you may attach any number of basic water energy from your hand to this Pokemon. This honestly doesn't seem terrible. They both evolve off the same basic, which is kind of the the bad part. Probably not good though. Colorless 30 damage, discard energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. Nah. Not awful though. Alright, Sea Titan. Whenever your opponent plays an item or supporter card from their hand, prevent all effects of that card done to this Pokemon. And then water, colorless. Crush Press 140. You may discard a stadium card in play. If you do this, it does 140 more damage. I don't think this card has any potential. The damage is just so low. That's the problem. The damage is just so low. I guess you put a Hero's Cape on there. You're 1 KOing Dragon Ball. You're 1 KOing Charizard. It just does not seem very good. Does not seem great. Yeah, I can't think of like how this would ever be good. I also need 4 energy. Dude, how are we getting 4 energy on this thing? What do we do? How are we getting 4 energy on this thing? Are we playing like Dark Energy, Water Energy, Crispin, and Monkey Dory? Maybe? Nah. Would it be an energy storage for a deck? I don't think so. Turbo Energize with Thorns, Klefki, Mimikyu. Oh, it could be a Turbo Energize deck. Yeah, that's true. You could Turbo Energize behind Klefki, I guess. Or Thorns. Klefki or Thorns. But then you go into the active, you're only doing... you're only doing 280. You go into the active, you're only doing 280. Thorns turns off your own ability. Oh, true. So it definitely have to be a Klefki deck for sure. Heavy Baton. There's also Heavy Baton. All right, is there some... I don't think it's competitive, though. I don't think it's going to be competitive. It swayed me a little bit there, but I don't think it's competitive. Team Rocket Zapdos, Jamming Wing, 30 damage. You move an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon to one of their bench. Lightning Double Colorless, 68. If this Pokemon has any Team Rocket energy attached to it, it does 60 more damage. So you're looking at 120 for Lightning. I don't hate this as like a one of. Because you could like include it as like a tech card, right? In the Mewtwo deck, and then you like bench it, put the thing on it, Spite Ops the Lightning into play it, move it over 1 hit KO something that's weak to Lightning. I don't hate it. So who you rooting for? From who's left in the playoffs? Probably the Nuggets or the Timberwolves. Yeah, Nuggets or the Timberwolves. Ethan's Pichu, one of those. Team Rocket's Mareep, search your deck for an item, reveal and put your hand. All about the Ampharos though, which I think is bad. If you have Team Rocket's, Ampharos will play whenever your opponent plays a Pokemon from their hand to evolve one of their Pokemon during their turn, put 4 damage counters on that Pokemon. I don't think that's... Even if you play 4 TM Devos, the meta would have to be super Evo heavy. That doesn't seem good. Okay, let me scroll to the top real fast here. So this didn't make it. The Yanmega's the only question mark we have left, right? For Yanmega and Cynthia's stuff. All right, let's keep going. Yanmega and Cynthia's stuff. Discard all energy from this Pokemon. This deck does 210 to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon EX. I actually think this card's pretty good. Especially with we know that the electric is coming out again, so this card's pretty cool. You appreciate 2 months there, cool dude. It's like the Fez off the bench. Should you def add Ho-Oh? Nah, I don't think so. Alright, Team Rocket's Mewtwo EX. Or Team Rockets, Mewtwo, EX. Maybe you can get away with 3. Do you ever need 4? I could definitely see you playing 4 in the deck for sure. Have you seen the Sudowoodo control deck? No. Is there a Sudowoodo in here? Rotom? Choose a random card from your opponent's hand. Your opponent reveals that card and puts it into their deck. Oh, this guy too? Should the Rotom make it? Is it a Sudowoodo coming out from this set? We haven't hit Sudowoodo yet. Is Sudowoodo always fighting type? I feel like it is. Yeah, should Rotom make its way onto the buy list? Choose a random card from your opponent's hand. Your opponent reveals that card and shuffles it into the deck. Does anything else have Astonish or have what Astonish does but better? Rotom is bad. Ethan Sudowoodo? Was it grass type then? Or is it fighting type? Rotom is bad. We have Chingling. Oh, that is true, yeah. Move all damage damage from one of your bench Team Rockets Pokemon to your opponent's active Pokemon. So 1 Team Rockets Wobbuffet. Is that how you spell it? Oh, it's 2 Fs. One Wobbuffet. Definitely at least 1, right? Oh, we're getting the ball toys. Search your deck for up to 2 basic Stevens Pokemon and put them onto your bench and shuffle your deck. Summoning Sign. 220, discard all energy from this Pokemon for Psychic Colorless, and then your opponent's active is now confused for a Psychic. Yeah, Team Rocket Shingling, Ringing Noise, discard a random card from your opponent's hand. That is quite a bit. What does Astonish shuffle back in? Yeah, this is quite a bit better for sure. Alright. Actually, honestly, this would maybe even be a 2 of, just so you can't you don't prize it. Is Handlock coming back? As long as this Pokemon is on your bench, each of your Stevens Pokemon takes 30 less damage from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. So the question is, I don't know, Stevens Metagross is pretty good. I'm going to put the Stevens card bank on the list. Card bank. Team Rocket's Mimikyu. Probably, I could see a list. Would you, no, probably just 1. You're probably never playing 2 Mimikyu, right? Team Rocket's Orbital is also nice. You like during your turn, you may move 1 damage from one of your Team Rocket's Pokemon to another of your Pokemon. I don't think so. I don't think this card has potential. Competitive potential. Overglazing Stevens Mons? Bro, you're hyping up Ho-Oh. Chill. Are you gonna play with Joltik Box today? It depends when we get done with this. This Pokemon has 2 or more damage counters on it. Attacks used by this Pokemon do 120 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. Fighting 160. During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon can't use Impact Blow. Ethan Sudowoodo. Impound for a fighting. During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat for a single fighting and 1 retreat cost. Coin of Heads. Choose one of your opponent's active Pokemon's attacks and use it as this attack. It's literally the exact same thing as Knackley. Well, Knackley does 10 damage, right? But it's another retreat lock Pokemon. So you probably add it here, right? How you spell it? Yeah. Do I put 2 on the list ever? 1 is probably fine, right? Through as a tankier Knackley. Yeah. Well, it does more damage. I mean, the damage, like, theoretically, you're attacking something with fighting resistance anyways, but sometimes you won't, right? Our Team Rocket's Tyranitar, as long as this Pokemon is in the active spot, put 2 damage counters on each of your opponent's basic Pokemon during Pokemon Checkup. And its attack obviously sucks. Fighting Triple Colorless, 180. Discard an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. Knackley is good because you can Puffin it. That's true. I wouldn't say Knackley is 100% worse. Is Maractus just better? No. because Knackley doesn't do damage to stuff that has fighting resistance. So Monkey Dories and Hoot Hoots and stuff like that. Guitar makes it good though. Use your deck for a card that evolves from this Pokemon and put on this Pokemon to evolve, then shuffle your deck. That honestly is kind of nice. I don't know if that makes it good. Yeah, that is nice. That is nice. I don't know if that makes it good though. Puffin is so cringe in Pidgey control. Do you not like playing it in there? More Nest Balls. Regirock EX. Regicharge has 2 basic fighting energy from your discard pile to this Pokemon. Giant Rock, 140. If your opponent's active Pokemon is a stage 2 Pokemon, this attack does 140 more damage. This guy kind of sucks. All right. What do we think about Cynthia's Garchomp? 330 HP, you got the Roserade, 1 fighting, 100. Draw until you have 6 cards in your hand. 2 fighting, 260. Discard all energy from this Pokemon. I'm a little bit underwhelmed though. I would like it to have potential, but I don't know if it does, to be honest. 2 decent attacks. You got the Roserade to go with it. Obviously, like, the Gabite is broken, but I don't know, man. Garchomp seems kind of cool. I don't think it reaches the stretch it needs. Yeah, I'm pretty underwhelmed by it, to be honest. Pretty underwhelmed. Big numbers. Yeah, big numbers. Roserade plus the tool card. Not good right now. That's not the question though. The question is, do we think it has competitive potential? The question is, yeah. The question is, do we think it has competitive potential? Not right now. It doesn't have to be good. It doesn't have to be good on release. It doesn't have to be good this format. Do we think within like a reasonable amount of time, 1 format, 2 format, 3 formats from now, do we think this card could be good is a question. Of course. Of course. Max Pot reprint in this card is tier 1. Yeah, but I don't want to like hope for reprints though. Mega format, just at some point. Not at some point, because like right before rotation, if this card became good, I want it to be like better before that. You know what I'm saying? Once the power tablet for fighting comes out, it'll be solid. Ooh, I forgot about that card. That could be a game changer actually. That is actually a pretty big boost to the deck. The power tablet, yeah. All right, let's do it. There's a fighting tablet coming out? Yeah, it got revealed with the Mega Lucario. If we have future information to work with, we may as well work with it. What does the power tablet do? Just fighting Pokemon do plus 30 damage this turn for each one played. Okay, so if we're gonna put that on the buy list, how thick of a Roserade line should make its way to the buy list? Yeah, how thick of a Roserade line makes its way to the buy list? 3-3? Or do I just go to the 4-4? Let's do a 3-3. Is that how you spell it? Roselia? Yeah. All right, 3-3 Roserade. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna put the Yan Mega on the. This card like just seems kind of good. I'm gonna put the Yan Mega on the buy list. Everything about the card is just good. Like 280 HP on a stage 1 that self-accelerates to set itself up to attack. Now it is limited. It is limited in terms of it has 1 attacking option, obviously. But like I don't know. Yeah, it just seems good. Just seems good. I'm gonna put him on there. All right, let's go back to where we were. We're in the fighting Pokemon. We added the Garchomp. Okay, here we are. Hippowdon. 60 damage for fighting colorless. Great Sandstorm. 150. This attack also does 4 damage to each bench Pokemon, both yours and your opponents. If this Pokemon is your active Pokemon, your opponent can't play any Pokemon that has an ability from their hand, excluding Team Rocket's Pokemon. Dark, Spinning Tail. This attack does 30 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. I mean, this could like theoretically be good in like a hit and run deck, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know, is this good? We are getting Air Balloon back, so we'll be able to pivot it pretty well. Arbok Wall plus Alakazam. So they can't play Pokemon with abilities? That, like, theoretically is really, really good, but the Arbok is, like, not that good of an attacker. Is it good enough, though? Is it good enough? I'm trying to, like, think about this card. You're just not doing very much. Can't play any Pokemon that have abilities from their hand. So you can still TM Evo stuff out. You can still rare Candy. You can't rare Candy out of Charizard, right? Triple Dark is rough. Triple Dark is rough. And they'll be able to counter catcher or gust around it eventually. I feel like it would have to be, if it's good, it has to be in like some kind of hit and run deck, right? Well, I guess you have. Maybe you could play some kind of Team Rocket's Arbok Devo deck. You do have access to Spidops E-Switch. You also have access to the Rockets supporter lineup as well. Honestly, I don't hate that. If you just play a bunch of Devos and you're just like Devo them, and then I don't. Maybe it's not terrible. The 8 months there, Din. You have Rocket's double energy, so it's not that hard to set up the attack. I think the idea is Crobat to spread and then Arbok plus Devo. Maybe. The problem is if you go second with this deck, like if your opponent goes first, they get to evolve to their ability stuff before you get to do anything. But that's why like TM Devo would be so important. I could see it. I could actually see it being okay. Because you could Devo. I feel like I don't want anything else in play. But that seems impossible. That seems impossible to do. I think I'm gonna keep it off the list for now. Yeah. we might circle back to that. That's the only thing we have a question mark about right now, right? I don't think I'm gonna put Ethan's Ho-Oh and Macargo on the list. We did end up with the Nmeg on the list. We went back and added Roserade. You have any bench Pokemon with Nidoking in its name? This attack does 120 more damage, so 180 for a dark. Search your deck for choose up to 2 of your dark Pokemon. For each of those Pokemon, search your deck for a card that evolves from that Pokemon and put it onto that Pokemon. This thing's got a really good attack. But then it's the Nidoking is like the big thing here. Dark colorless. 100. Your opponent's active is now poisoned during Pokemon checkup. Put 8 damage counters on that Pokemon instead of 1, and then dark colorless for 240. Not good enough, I don't think. Team Rocket's Crobat EX. When you place Pokemon for your hand to evolve when your Pokemon during your turn, you may put 2 damage counters on 2 of your opponent's Pokemon. There's been like a little. I mean, this card is just good, right? Like ping damage like this is always just good. I feel like I just add. Is it like a 4? Is it? I'm adding like a 4/4/4 line to the buy list though. I mean, definitely 4 Zubat, right? Or Team Rocket's Golbat. Maybe just like 3 Cynthia's Garchomp EX. Also, you actually ever play 4 Team Rockets Mewtwo EX, or is it always 3? Maybe it's always 3 actually. Yeah, and Mega EX I could see playing 4 of though, to be honest. Probably not. I'll leave 4 of those though. 4-3-2. I mean 4-4-3 probably, right? I could see playing. I could honestly see like, all right, if you're playing this as its own deck, playing 4 Crobat, playing like a 4-4-4 line is like pretty reasonable. Cause just naturally drawing into the Crobat would be like super high value, especially if you're like evolving off all your Pokemon. We'll keep it at 3 though. I don't know where it's gonna find its home. I feel like it probably won't be its own deck, but maybe. This Pokemon's in the active spot and is damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon. Even if this Pokemon is knocked out, search your deck for up to 2 Pokemon with coughing in their name. Put them onto your bench and shuffle your deck. So you can find non-Team Rocket's coughings. 4 damage attack does 40 more damage for each Pokemon in play with coughing or wheezing in its name. So it can be non-Team Rocket's coughing and wheezing. So the most damage you're doing is 240. If you have Area 0 plus a Terra Pokemon in play, you could be doing 320. This does not seem good though. It's definitely not good. Team Rocket's Murko, search your deck first. Support a card, reveal and put your hand, then shuffle your deck. Darkolos, 3 damage. Choose one of your opponent's Pokemon's attacks during your opponent's next turn. That Pokemon can't use that attack. Not great. Team Rocket Sneasel, though, is pretty decent. Backstab for 2 Dark Arts. This attack does 20 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon for each damage counter already on that Pokemon. That's pretty good. 1 Team Rocket Sneasel. I thought this Byleth was going to be super short. Why is it so big? A lot of evolution lines, I guess. A lot of evolution lines. Cynthia Spiritomb. That's a 1 of. Marnie's Purloin. No. Marnie's Scrafty. No. Marnie's Impidimp, though. Yep. It was a 4-4-3 line or something. 4-3-3 line. 4-3-3. Dimp. Impidimp? Is that how you spell that thing? Impidimp. Alright. 3 Arnie's Morgrim. How do you spell this thing? Oh, I got it right. Okay. And then 3 Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX. Such a big buy list for NAIC finals to be Pult versus Guardy. True. Why don't you copy and paste it? I don't like copying and pasting into Google Docs because it copies the. I mean, what does it look like? I guess it wouldn't look that bad, to be honest. I usually don't like doing it because it copies the font. Can you set it so it doesn't do that? Is that like a setting? That's got to be a setting. Control Shift V paste without the formatting. Oh, really? Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm down. All right, Steven's Metagross. I think this card definitely has potential. Once on your turn, you may search your deck for a basic Psychic Energy card and a basic Metal Energy card. Attach them to your Psychic or Metal Pokemon in any way you like, then shuffle your deck. Yeah, I have hope. The ability on that thing is just so good. Oh, that's pretty nice, actually. 3. It even spaces you down as well. That makes things way easier. I just hit. I thought Steven's Metagross accelerates anything. No, it's only Psychic or Metal Pokemon. It would be a little bit better if it was anything, that's for sure. Your opponent's like certain that this Pokemon is damaged by an attack, even if it's knocked out, put damage count on the attack Pokemon equal to the damage done to this Pokemon. No. This set contains no dragon type Pokemon. Interesting. Team Rocket's Rattata, Team Rocket's Eradicate, Recklessness. For one colorless, 90 flip 2 coins. If both are tails, the Pokemon does 90 damage to itself. Bro, chill! Don't need to get that reckless, bro. Just swing for like 80 or something. Use a random card from your opponent's hand. Your opponent reveals that and shuffles it into their deck. Catnab. Never good. Arrogant Command for 2 colorless. Reveal the top 10 cards of your opponent's deck. You may choose one of the revealed Pokemon's attacks and use it as this attack. Your opponent shuffles the other cards back into their deck. This is not good. But is this guy ever good? The Catnab. Iono to 1 Catnab. Steven's Metagross and Marnie Scrimshaw. I'll confirm starter decks for us too. Yeah, I know that, but when are they legal for play? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Well, the only person it matters for is the last weekend of this month. There's one tournament happening in Bologna, which theoretically the starter decks would be legal for. Also, do we know if the starter decks? Appreciate 2 months there, DeBrink. Do we know if the starter decks will be available on Friday to just play on PTCG Live? What is it, Friday or Thursday? It's Friday, right? Yeah. No, it would be tomorrow even, right? 2 weeks from release, right? That's what they say. Decks come out on May 16th. Oh, okay. So I guess we'll just... Do we know if we'll be able to use the cards in the client on May 16th? I guess you don't need a code, right? You can just build the cards in PTCG Live, right? But do we know if they'll be available? We should be able to use them, yeah? Might not be legal to NAIC. That's what I'm wondering. Well, the way people have talked about it, I don't know. Only the Beldum and Morpeko would be legal in 2 weeks. Okay. Will they just give you starter decks? They give us those though? I don't know if they give us those. Team Rocket's Meowth, not making the cut, right? Team Rocket's Porygon, you may discard. You must discard 2 cards from your hand in order to use its ability. Once on your turn, you may draw a card. For 2 colorless energy, 20 damage times the number of supporters in your discard pile with Team Rocket's in its name. I don't think this card has potential. It is interesting. It's definitely interesting. How many supporters are there? Hang on. Let me count this real fast. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 Rocket supporters. We're capping out at... We're doing my math right? We're capping out at 400 damage. If we have all of them in our discard pile. Honestly, we're seeing... Is that even that unlikely? We're seeing so many cards with... what is this one called? Ariana. Like, Ariana plus Stadium, we see a disgusting amount of cards. It's probably not good, but honestly, this doesn't sound like a terrible like meme deck or whatever. Like yeah. It doesn't sound like a terrible meme deck. I don't think it's good though. Do you want a third of your deck as supporters? I mean, well, all right. Just think about what you're saying though, Mecha. They have a purpose. The purpose is we draw into them and then we discard them. You want to play 16 lightning energy, or do you want to play 15 lightning energy? You want a fourth of your deck to be energy in Miraidon? No, not really. Do you want to win games with Miraidon? Yes. All right, so then a fourth of your deck has to be energy. Yeah. That's how you think about it. Well, the rocket supports can even be used going first. Very true. What would the It'd have to be like a rare candy build. You could play like like a 4-2-4 line. It's 10 cards plus the supporters. That's 20, so that's 30 cards. Then the receivers plus the energy, 38 cards. So we have 12 spots left. Three of them have to be the stadium, so you have 9 spots left. You're basically hoping to like just raw draw into everything. Yeah, it sounds bad. It sounds bad. Sounds bad. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon to your turn, you may put up to 2 Arvin sandwiches from your discard pile into your hand. Yo, that's value right there. Squawkabilly. Push down 20 damage, switch out your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench. Your opponent chooses a new active. Rocket's Energy and Crispin. I think they could only play Rocket's Energy and maybe like Roseanne's backup. Yeah, like Rocket's Energy, Roseanne's backup. Recover your stadium. Well, if Cynthia's all right, so Arvin Sandwich heal 30 damage from each. Wait, heal 30 damage from your active Pokemon. If the Pokemon is an Arvin's Pokemon, heal 100 damage instead. Dude, what the fuck are the Arvin's Pokemon? Oh, it was the dog. Dude, what? What a waste of a card, bro. This is like such a waste. Like this is a cool, interesting card, and it's like, yeah, let's just but there's nothing you can use it with. Roxanne, oh, Roseanne's rotated. Oh, okay, never mind. Like healing 100 on an item? What the heck? Pretty busted. But then your only thing to heal is the freaking dog. What? That's insanely bad. No good. All right, so. Arvin sandwiches to make the buy list though. It heals 30. I mean, that's something, I guess. Wait, is potion legal? Cynthia's power weight. All right, we should 4 of those. Oh, I didn't do it right. MC's hype up. Draw 2 cards. If your opponent has 3 of your prizes remaining, draw 2 more cards. That card is terrible. Misty is better than Arvin. I think Misty is better than Arvin for sure. 4 energy recycler. Gotta use this new tech. Ethan's adventure 4. And 4 again. Just 4. Trainers are always 4. Granted, Cave Steven's Pokemon, both yours and your opponents take 30 damage from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. Yeah. Dude, I don't know. You got the Carbink. You got the Cave. Like, does what's it called really suck? It seems like it would be decent, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just trolling. I don't know. Seems like it'd be decent. Judge. Oh, but this isn't a reprint, is it? No reprint, so we don't need to do the new Judge. Sacred Ash. That's a 4 of. Block letters the judge. G. Wait, does this rotate before other judges? This rotates with the next rotation. Yeah. Spike Month Gym. That's a 4. Team Rocket's Archer. That's a 4. Ariana. That's a 4. Rocket's Factory, that's a 4. Rocket's Giovanni, 4. Switch your active Team Rockets Pokemon with one of your bench team. Oh, it has to be Rockets into Rockets. Okay, it's a good thing they did that. Otherwise, people could like play a one of Rockets Pokemon and push it to the active and then Giovanni or something. It's a good thing they did that. I initially thought that's what it was. I thought it was either you only had to have a bench Rockets or an active Rockets, but thankfully it's Rockets. Team Rockets Great Ball, that's a 4. Rockets Intruder Robot. Choose one of your opponent's face down prize cards and a random card from your opponent's hand. Your opponent reveals those cards. You may have your opponent switch the revealed cards. Does this card ever make sense in like some kind of handlock control thing. At the end of the day, it's still like all random, right? Because you don't know beforehand if you're gonna see a worse card or a better card, or I don't think this card is good, right? Like even with like some kind of handlock shenanigans in mind. You could Eerie first before using the robot. Or do you Eerie afterwards, knowing now they have the information? Alright, Team Rocket's receiver. I don't know, I guess I could see that being good. I'd have to like think about it more. I could see it being good, to be honest, the robot. It's just all Team Rocket stuff. I mean, I guess it is the Team Rocket set, right? Well, no, I guess this is 2 sets. TM Machine. Search your deck for up to 3 Pokemon tool cards with TM Machine in their name. Reveal them and put them in their hand, then shuffle your deck. Okay, this was also another. This is another gym promo that we saw a long time ago, and we just got access to now. Dude, that's so cringe. I mean, it doesn't seem terrible, right? You could Petrol for TM Machine to find. Ooh, for the Arbok deck, play Petrol. Play Team Rocket's receiver to get Petrol. Play Petrol to get TM Machine. TM Machine for your TM Devo's TM Devo. Is this card ever good? Arvin board Evo. Ooh, I mean that is kind of cool, isn't it? You can go Arvin for board and TM Evo. That's kind of cool. Let's add it. Let's add it. What the heck? It just TM'd it. How are you gonna TM the TM like that? I think yeah, 4 Team Rocket's energy. 4 Team Rocket energy, excuse me. 4? If it's a trainer, I always put 4. Then we failed Devo because we didn't get Poffin. True. In this situation, we have the Poffin already. All right, that's it. That's the buy list. I'll put it in the Discord right now, actually. I'm gonna put I'll put the link in the Discord in the announcements section. Announcements. All right. Actually, ended up being a lot more cards than I thought it was gonna be. It's a lot of evolution lines, I guess, though. That's like the big thing, because they're all the owner's Pokemon, so the best evolutions are in this set. Or the only evolutions are in this set. Alright, Joltik box. This feels bloated with fun and interesting cards that will never top an event. And there's even more in the set, to be honest, that fit that criteria. Alright, Joltik box, Joltik box. I've never played with Joltik box before, so I don't really have a starting point, so I think we may as well just start with Alex's list. I don't have a reason to not start with Alex's list. Seems fine. I can like make adjustments from here. Cut treasure for Rod. Does that make sense? How often do we need that much extra energy? Does it actually come up that much where we need that much energy? It seems like a lot of energy. I need my Crispin's hitting. Alright, I'll trust you, Slap. I'll trust you on this one. For all the times I've thrown with your dude decks. A good coin. Honestly, I like going with the basic coins, kinda. Maybe the lightning one. Chilling. Wait, there's no way it did it. I want both to be honest. Stretch for Fez is always good. There's no way playing 2 recovery cards in this deck is correct though, right? No shot. One's going first. Bro, that's what we want, though. They've been baited. Okay, pretty good hand. Arvin, get the nest ball, get the squad. For tool card, it doesn't really matter what tool card we get, right? Probably a Bravery Charm to put on Iron Hands. Well, I guess we'll see what they're playing, I guess. See what they're playing, see what they're playing. Wait, what the heck? We're going wide here off the rip. Artie? Dude, what? That is so wide. Why are you going so wide? What are you doing? Crispy for the next turn is kind of insane. I don't really want to play the Ultra Ball. It probably is just the Bravery Charm, right? I should have checked prize cards a little bit more thoroughly there for sure. 2 hands, 2 Joltik, 2 Miraidon, 2 Pikachu, Clefairy, Latias, you in the active, Fez in the deck, Genesect in the deck. I don't think we priced a Pokemon. 2 boss, so we priced 2 boss. Nope, we're boss. 1 boss. Iono's here. Spin Arvin. Sure. Prize a Nest. You're in hand. Rod's here, Vessel's here. Prime Catcher, Rescue Board prized. Took the Bravery Charm. 1/1. Prize a Lightning. And a Psychic and a something. Iron Leaves is maybe prized? No. Okay. I can just commit. Actually, this maybe should have been... Actually, maybe I messed up here, actually. Oh, so I prize a Lightning. Oh, I forget what this guy's attack works. I actually should have read the attack. Oh, that's what I prized. I prized a Galvantula. So it's a grass and a lightning. So I guess I want the grass here first then, because I can attack with it no matter what. I maybe should have got the future booster capsule, because when I go to set up my second Iron Hands here... When I go to set up the second Iron Hands here... If they gust it... This should have probably been the future booster capsule. I mean, the Bravery Charm here does seem kind of nice as well, though, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I might be at the Crispin on this turn as well. Which would be really, really good if I can Crispin this turn. But if not, then I probably should have got the future booster capsule. I guess I still have a Pokegear in hand and an Ultra Ball, so we should be fine. We should be fine. We should be fine. Dude, you have no rolls. What? No, I don't want to take a knockout. Well, I don't know. I don't care, right? It's just do the Crispin thing now. I mean, how did we lose? This is just unlosable. Famous last words? What is the metal in here for? Oh, Pikachu? That goes, maybe Psychic Metal? No, Psychic Grass? Sure. I don't think I need to attack with Clefairy. I should keep Pikachu around as an option. This deck really doesn't have that many energy, to be honest. We do price 2 energy, I guess, though. I can Ultra Ball away these 2. No, because I want to keep this around to be able to get Prime Catcher next turn. Yeah, I might be able to find Prime off this because I did put this here. So we're cooking. I could have attached to Miraidon, I guess, so I could like, because actually Miraidon's a pretty good attacker here. I do just kind of want to go Gust KO and then close it out with Ursaluna or something like that. Maybe Ra's a crutch card. Could be. But I get Rescue Psychic. I guess the Fez from them... Alright, the Fez from them honestly wasn't terrible, because if they get a lone Ralt, it probably gets KO there every time anyways, right? So they're like, okay, let me play for the... I actually like the play they made, to be honest. Do you think that T-Jar could be meta? Probably not, no. Is better than Rod if you play correctly. You don't need to worry about having energy in deck for Crispin. You even need... I know some people don't even play recovery cards, right? We could just like not play a recovery card. Yeah, there's the Gust. It should go for the Iron Hands here, right? Yeah, it should definitely go for Iron Hands. Yeah, that's a mistake. Well, I guess the Iron Hands attacks for an energy, so maybe that's worse to give me the arm. No, but I need like a lightning specifically, actually. The more I think about it, the better I think it is that I brought up my Iron Hands here, actually. All right, game over. It's that easy, man. It's that easy, bro. I think I actually get Latias here, because the only way they can win is to counter catch or trap something. The other thing to grab here would be Fez. I think Latias makes more sense. Because they're not KOing anything anytime soon. And also, if I put Fez in play aggressively, they might just never KO anything. So I should probably just better go Latias. I guess they can also trap this Iron Hands as well. They could like push Fez, trap this, but yeah, it's just over. Mew Latias plays the best around any shenanigans they could have, I think. Well, then I guess I should have... Wait, when did I use the rescue board? Did I just do it right now? I did it right now, right? I guess I should have rescue boarded the Joltik in case I get Galvantula and then evolve into Galvantula at some point. So that was a mistake there for sure. Rod is nice for Pika too. Yeah, I could see that. I feel like you should be able to make it work though without it. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta play more with the deck. I haven't played very much, obviously, so I don't know. Oh shoot, does this bonk me? No, never mind. No. No Ralts? Wait, what? Did they prize double Ralts? They maybe prize double Ralts. I feel like I need the Rod to just make sure my Crispin's always hit 2 late game. Was it ever just poor was it ever just poor energy management early game though? Oh, there's. I guess maybe it's fine because you only need 1 Ralts, right? You only need 1 Ralt here because if I KO a Ralts, you lose. So having multiple Ralts here doesn't matter. So actually no, their play probably made sense there. Yeah, they do just lose. Every time, classic. Triple amp. Thank you very much. Let's put the Nitro Share back in. I want to see, yeah, I want to play it without it, because if it, I want to make sure it's like, yeah. Make sure that poor energy management isn't the reason that I would want to. I got Iron Leaves. Yeah, I could cut Iron Leaves, but if I cut Iron Leaves, I think I'd play a Switch. Also, I don't know how I feel about the Genesect as well. It's something I gotta play some games with. I could see cutting the Genesect. I could see cut, but if I cut Iron Leaves, it would just be for a switch, right? The Genesect is really good. What, stop the unfair stamp? Tomorrow's dude. Tomorrow's dude. Yeah. You have bench space for the Genesect though. No, the hand's actually fine because we have the. Even if we didn't have that, the hand would be fine to be honest. I think Genesect is good against Bolt and Terra Box. Ooh, it is pretty good against Bolt. Yeah, it helps immensely in the Radiant Bolt matchup as well. That is true. Yeah. Dude, the Larvitar, bro, you're cooked. What are you doing, brother? Brother, you're throwing and trolling. Plays how many gear? 3 gear? Gear. Tries a Bravery Charm. Most important thing to check is energy. Double hands, double Joltik. Double Pikachu, double Miraidon. Prize a Mew. Prize Genesect. Prize Galvantula. Dude, Galvantula prize again, bro? Are you kidding me? This is so unlucky. 5, 4. I have all my energy. Crispies. Boss Arvin. Dude, I don't know. I prize something else. I actually don't know. We definitely want an Iron Hands to initiate, but then past that, do we want a Pikachu? No, we probably want to attack with Miraidon, right? I mean, I guess I don't know for sure what they're playing. I mean, follow-up Iron Hands could be good as well, but I don't think I overcommit here. I think we just kind of chill. I don't think I want to overcommit here. What is my final prize card? Ursaluna? Got him. Yeah, we should chill, I guess. So if I keep Psychic Energy, I can attack with Latias, Clefairy. I mean, it's definitely the item lock T-Tar, right? I forget how much HP that guy has. I think the Psychic Energy is just bad, right? I don't want a Psychic on this guy in case I want to use him for his other effect. Maybe I do commit to Lightning here to have the out for the 190. This does mean I can actually use this guy for the big damage. I guess I should do the split so I can have the Photon Blaster available, because I can put the Psychic here actually next turn for the amp. Is T-Tar weak to grass? I don't know. I want to say yes though. I want to say yes. Yeah, I think so. Everybody runs Luxurious Cape though. Do they? I was running. What was I running in mine? EXP share and something else. Well, Luxurious Cape would be pretty annoying. What is T-Tar shut down again? Items, right? Isn't it item lock? How do you attach energies without drag and push? If you're on your phone, you have to. I think you have to do the drag and drop. I don't know. On desktop though, you just click. It just highlights the first energy, and then you click on the target. Neutralization zone. I mean, if they find the zone, we literally just lose. Yeah, we don't have a. Oh no, we have Galvantula, right? Galvantula is our out to the zone. The Dunny. Wait, if they don't play EXP share, then how do they get energy on the Larvitar? Yo, chill. What the heck? Off the rip? Why can Crispy and knock this out? That seems kind of good, to be honest. Crispy top deck goes kind of crazy. And just KO this with the Miraidon. Kind of down for that, to be honest. They committed so much to that. I don't want to go Lightning Metal here. sure. I guess metal or psychic doesn't matter what I put here. What one is like more likely to be good? Probably the psychics, right? So I should get rid of the metals. I need to protect the energy on this guy. Oh, I can tandem units still. I don't really want anything, right? Yeah, I don't need anything yet. Just chill. What does it do? 150? Alright, I think we're just chilling. Punch. I could have gone boss Iron Hands there, but I'm gonna have to get through a T-Tar. I'd rather get through the T-Tar sooner than later, to be honest. Yeah, no, this is definitely correct. Cause I don't think I'm winning with, especially if they're taking away Prime Catcher and Poke Gears from me. I don't think I'm winning with Iron Hands 3 turns in a row. I don't think I'm going amp. I don't think that's happening. So I'd rather take away all the stuff they just worked for right there. Do you think that the new Zekrom EX will bring back Miraidon? No. It'll be electric. Actually, hold up. I take that back. It's a combination. If Miraidon becomes a top meta deck again, it's a combination of electric and Zekrom. Electric is the more important card, though, I think. If we had to pick one of them to have, it would be electric, I think. But I think it'll probably be a combination of both. So, yeah, I do take that back. I think it is a combination of both. Well, there's Grand Tree, so we know we're safe from the, what's it called? Chillin'. Oh, do they have reverse? Oh, Counter Gain. That's the card. Counter Gain. Do they play Counter Gain? That's the card. That's the card. I have no way to get rid of Grand Tree. Wasn't there like another lightning Pokemon that just got revealed though? That's also like a big deal for Miraidon, or is it just those two? Is it just Zekrom and Electric? 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 Electric and the other one. Zoroark is not a huge deal though. It's not like a game changer. It's nice though. It's nice. I can use the Grand Tree. Yeah, let me hit that real fast. Let me get that. Very good. I think I just go. I think I'm pressuring. I like the idea of pressuring this guy. I don't like the idea of losing an energy here, so I think I'm gonna go with Latias. I don't like the idea of losing an energy here. I'm gonna do this. This guy does one hit my Latias, but I think I'm okay with that. I still have nowhere to put the Bravery Charm. I should probably play this before. Arvin could find me Prime Catcher, but I can't play it if I'm under item lock. But if they, no, they're gonna item lock me though. Let's go for Crispy. It'd be weird if I didn't get item locked here. I mean, if I don't get item locked here, I'm feeling pretty good, so it's like fine. Can you use Grand Tree with, let's say, just Iron Hands in play? I don't think so. I think you have to target. Yeah, because it's activating to search their deck for a Pokemon that evolves from one of the basic Pokemon, but nothing evolves from Iron Hand, so no. Yeah, those two Zekrom can hit for 280 if Magneton, and if we lose 2 prizes, 210 with the Fine Spin. Yeah, I don't know if you play Magneton anymore though. I don't think you play Magneton, to be honest. You only want to play through the Eel. Yeah, I don't think you'd play Magneton anymore, to be honest. Oh, goodbye, Latias. We're still on. Yeah, we still win. We still win. It's over. 1/1 Magnemite Magneton with Overvault ability lets you recharge Pika on 1 turn. Are you talking about in this deck? Magneton can manip Zekrom prizes though. Yeah, I mean maybe you play both. I don't know. Like a 1/1 Magneton and a 1/1 Electric. Not sure. Yeah, the Magneton in this deck is actually interesting, to be honest. You appreciate the 16 months there, Hockey Dude. Yeah, the Magneton in Joltik hands is interesting because no one KOs your Joltik ever. Dude, what the fuck is this? You can't just be playing that in here. What the heck? Is that actually gonna help them? It could. It's a pretty good draw though. No complaints. Oh shoot. That boy's beefy. Hang on, they're making it work. They're making it work. Ooh, I guess the way you can play T-Tar is with the Lux Capes, with the reversals, and then you attach the Dark Energy afterwards, right? If you ever go ahead in the prize exchange, you attach a Dark Energy. Wait, I kind of like that. I kind of like that build of T-Tar. I want to play that now. All right, Oh, I can Grand Tree out my guy. Let's go. So I can KO this. Oh, wait, that's cooked for them. Wait, they're bodied. Oh, no, I don't have a grass energy. Where is my grass energy? Ooh, but I have boss. I don't have a grass energy on the bottom. All right, let's draw with Fez first. Oh my. Wait, do I even one-hit this? Dude, that's cooked. That's fried. I don't even have anything else to do. Just swing. You guys hold the whole hand. I know I'm gonna play a supporter this turn. I guess I would have played Crispin if I didn't hit the energy, but. Oh. Wait, the Galvantula goes crazy. What the heck? This guy's broken. That's it. We got him. Don't even fuck. I mean, obviously, like, the T-Tar build is cool with reversal energy, but obviously the Dunsparce in there is terrible. Don't do that. The reversal energy build, honestly, that seems kind of cool. To Dunsparce, though? Bro, what are we doing, man? I think he's a good meta call for NAIC. Bro, I think timing you out is the best call I've ever made in my life. I'm a genius for this one, I'm not gonna lie. I'm using a Zoroark draw engine. That seems a little bit better. Have you used leaves yet? No. What matchup is it for? It's good against Zoroark. Technically, it's good against Charizard, but like Charizard's obviously like not a deck. And then it's also a switch card. I think Iron Leaves best not inclusion. The thing that it does the best for you, the thing that it's adding to the table is that it's a switch card. That's literally the thing that it's like most, that's why it's necessary. Now, whether, like, I think Zoroark might be popular enough. Well, and here we hit Charizard. I think Zoroark might be popular enough where it's worth including, to be honest. Oh, that's so bad. Well, it depends how many we prize, I guess. Out, honestly. Honestly, we probably just grab another Nest Ball here. We have Boss. Yeah, I mean, Nest Balls are just so good. Joltik, 2 Miraidon, 2 Peak. So what do we set up here? Better days. Well, honestly, I think I'd actually take a Poke Gear because I want like a Bravery Charm for my... So I prize 2 gears. Nest. I should check my energy. 2 lightning, thank goodness. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. I didn't prize any energy. 4 Crispin, playing an Arven, so I prize an Arven. I have a Boss in hand. It's just Joltik hands here, right? It's weird. What does the Galvantula do again? We do 200 damage. We have Iron Leaves to work with. Okay, okay, okay. Crispin Iono boss, prize of boss. Prime catcher prize. Braver Charm, Night Stretcher. What else did I prize? What else did I prize? Honestly, I have no clue. What the heck? Is it a Pokemon? It's probably a Pokemon. I'll figure it out later. All right. So I didn't prize any energy. Why not get Charm, Nest Latios? Charm, Nest Latios. I have the Charm for the hands. Oh, then I only have Boss as an option. I guess I would have been like, okay. It doesn't sound terrible. Honestly, Charm's probably pretty good here because they go Dusclops, KO Joltik, and then I have to force something into the... Well, I guess I can push up hands there. They don't KO hands. Yeah, because Defiance Band wouldn't be active. Let's just go with Lightning. I don't know if that's correct. I guess I like value my grass energy a little bit higher. Latias' prize. Oh, is it? Oh, it is true. This is gonna get weird though. This is where an EXP share feels like it'd be really, really good to play. Well, I don't know. I'm not teching for Charizard though, right? We're not building the deck to beat Charizard. So I say that, but also, who cares about Charizard? I do say that, but also, who cares? Oh shoot, this guy be like nuking our Joltik. Pretty unchill. How am I getting all my prize cards? Like no memes. How are we getting all of our prize cards here? Well, Galvantula KOs Charizard, right? I'm not trolling with that. Galvantula does nuke Charizard. Stupid question, but in tabletop play, how do you go about checking prize cards within a time limit? You just have to try and get as many as you can. Oh, like methods? There's a couple different ways you can go about it. I mean, I got the first 2 prizes here. I just go KO the Dusclops, right? And then set up Galvantula. So we just get the little guy again. And then put a grass or a lightning on him. We have more grass than lightning left at this point, so I should put a lightning on there because the higher chance that I draw into a grass next turn. And I guess I go grab Fez here, right? I go Fez for sure. Dude, how do you find this? Okay, this is my problem with the Genesect though. When do you ever find time to set the Genesect up? When does that? It feels the Genesect feels fake. Like the Genesect just feels fake. It feels like the idea of it's really cool. But how do you ever find Genesect and get a tool card on it? That seems impossible. I feel like the Genesect enjoyers are on like playing a different game. Yeah, for checking your prize cards, dude, I don't know. Does anyone have a YouTube? Has anyone made a YouTube video on that? There's a couple different methods you can use to check your prize cards, but I'm not gonna go over them like right now. I honestly wish there was just like a video I could send you to. I've never made a video on it. People have asked me to make a video on it as well. Does anyone else have a video on it? Gabe made one, I believe. Yeah, go look up Smart TCG on YouTube. I feel like no one else has done one. It's like super matchup specific, no? It is, but but even then, how do you ever pull it off? I think Rowan has one. What is Rowan's YouTube channel? Is it just Rowan PokemonTCG or something, or PTCG or something? Nest plus Town Store for Genesect? We don't play Town Store, but... So we still got so much content to make? There's infinite content to make. Right when you think you run out of content, Slap comes up with something crazy and you're like, alright, I'll steal that. Ooh. Well, all of our energy's in our hand, which is kind of annoying. Like, do I even have any energy left? If I hit a Crispin off this, am I gonna be able to use it? I don't think so. No, there probably is like an energy left there, right? Or I can check with Tandem Unit. There's a grass and a psychic? I mean, the win con is definitely kill Fez with Ursaluna, but I'd want to set up something else if I could to like play around that. Put a grass here. So where's like attach a grass? I'll go play for like Iron Leaves, right? Iron Leaves / Miraidon. Yeah. It's unfortunate that I drew into all my energy there. Like, what the heck? So we take nothing. Have they used their ace spec left? No. Honestly, is this the moment for Genesect? Gamasect? Ooh, it could be an Iono moment, actually. No, I like getting crispy with it here, actually, I think. Because then Iron Leaves becomes like an actual option. Oh wait, not really though. Oh no, I guess it does kind of become a possibility. It's just unlikely still. Kind of seems good. We want to limit their hand to counter catch a Briar, right? Oh, I didn't think they had a win condition. Yeah, I guess counter catch a Briar is like a thing. True. All right, hopefully we don't get unlucky. I didn't even think about counter catch a Briar, to be honest, at all. Not a thought in the world. Should I have tried to get a Bravery Charm to like... Alright, I couldn't have done it. But if I could have got a Bravery Charm to put on my Joltik so they couldn't just KO with Charmander. That probably was correct to play around... Briar, right? Electric is not better from Rhydon. Honestly, I don't know what the better one is. Oh, no, it's probably better to go Grass here in case I can go Crispin Iron Leaves or something. I think we're okay. Are you trying any gym leader challenge? I don't plan on it, no. Not this time around. Maybe next time it comes around. Do you think with the popularity of Joltik, it is worth to play Koraidon and Slitherwing and Raging Bolt? No, Slitherwing should be more than enough. I don't think you need both. Yeah, there's no Briar, so we should be good. I don't have any energy in my deck, so I actually can't use Iron Leaves here. But I have Arven Prime Catcher, so we should be good. But yeah, it would have been nice. There's no way I could have kept energy in the deck, though. Actually, I just want to attach to Galvantula last turn instead of playing Crispin. No, because I have to get extra energy in play. So it'd have to be like they Iono me into Crispin, then I Crispin, and then plus Iron Leaves. Yeah. Okay. I think the Genesect is fake, man. I think the Genesect is fake. Yeah, lighting energy on Miraidon. No. The lighting energy on Miraidon is not bad, but I should always be able to pull off the other play anyways. The Ursaluna play. So with the idea that I'm going to be able to probably pull off the Ursaluna play anyways, I don't think it's... I'd rather set up more for Iron Leaves than, what's it called? Pretty clean. The Genesect for Maractus. Would I cut it for Maractus? Does Galvantula? Galvantula is also pretty good against... Okay, do we need Iron Leaves to beat Zoroark? I feel like our Zoroark box matchup is already pretty good, even if we don't have Iron Leaves, right? Because the Galvantula is like a threat. I think we have so many threats in that matchup. We're drawing 2 prize cards. Pikachu one-hit KOs them. I feel like we're just kind of stomping them, right? Am I trolling? Mark is free, they can't break Pikachu. So we don't really need Iron Leaves as like an extra attacker in the matchup, right? See, I feel like the Iron Leaf should just be a switch. I feel like the Iron Leaf should literally just be a switch. Volcanion breaks Pikachu and can OKO Pult. It's okay. If you play the Volcanion, you also have to play a switch. As a Hydreigon player, please cut Iron Leaves. I guess the only thing that I could see would be that maybe Charizard is going to become... Now, should Charizard be popular? No. It could be popular enough where it's like, okay, between Zoroark and Charizard, and I guess Hydreigon, maybe it is worth playing the Iron Leaves. Seems fine. I guess I could have opened up hands and then Arven for... No, but I kind of want to play Crispin here, don't I? I still should have opened hands there, because I always need hands no matter what, so then I could have decided whether or not I want to put Latias in place. That's definitely a mistake, actually. Pretty nice. So we're up against Golden Go. So we need the option. So yeah, playing Crispins aggressively is definitely very, very good in this matchup. I need the option of Pikachu and Iron Hands, right? And Iron Hands is actually going to be effective here because they do have the Dreepy in play. Is this ever just like an all-in on Pikachu angle? Do I ever just go throw down double peak? Or do I need the threat of Iron Hands? I guess if I all-in on peak, there's nothing forcing them to evolve into a Golden Go, right? Hands, then Fairy. There's nothing to Clefairy in this matchup. Clefairy? Dude. What game are you playing? You can set up Gen this game? Oh, holy smokes. I actually have the Genesect set up here. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold up. You're right, you're right. Genesect's time is now. Dude, if there was ever a time. I mean, this is it. This is the only time. This card sucks. A little, get him mobile. And I guess Prime Catcher, right? So I can be aggressive next turn. Sure, yeah. All right, charge an item. All right, so I need to go. I mean, I have to do this. Metal. So I prized a Psychic. And I think I also prized a Metal or a Lightning. As a Grass. Or that's what I meant. A Grass or a Lightning. Peaks in here, chilling. Got a hella stuff in hand. Muse in here, Fez in hand. 2 boss. 2 boss prized. Whoa. 1 crispy prized. I played an Arven. 2 nest balls. I played 2 nest balls. 3 Pokegears. 3 Ultra Vessel that. Maybe Future Booster Capsule is prized. Yeah, Future. Okay. So Lightning here for sure. Grass here for sure. Fuck, what was in the deck? I prized the Grass. I should put the Grass here and then the Lightning here, I think, right? Does that make sense? I feel like that makes sense. Oh, I didn't really have a choice. The Psychic has to be on the Joltik. I was like, should I put the Psychic on the Joltik? But I didn't have a choice. It has to be on the Joltik. Iron Pika if he push a Fez or Saluna. Yeah, but we can't. It's hard to force the Fez out of them. I guess if we take away the Energy Search Pro, maybe it's not that hard actually. Maybe it'll be pretty easy. You can look at Pika 1 Crispin if Arm Press is active. Yeah, I like this. I like the lineup for sure. Alright, I mean, I think we just Crispin knock out the active, right? Do I ever chase this guy? Ever hunt this guy down? You do be having an energy, but that's kind of like, doesn't seem worth my Prime Catcher. Okay, so Lightning Metal, Lightning to hands, Lightning to hands, Metal to peak, or Lightning Grass actually. No, Lightning left, 2 Grass left, 1 Metal. I just want to keep Crispin active as long as possible, right? Is what I should play towards. Okay. Seems fine. I guess there was an argument to try and find an Arven to put the Bravery Charm on the Iron Hands, to be honest. I could have gone Vessel. Vessel Bravery Charm would have been interesting there, actually, because it makes it 1 energy harder for them to get the KO. Oh, I guess because Grass is prized, though. Did that change how I played this? Actually, because Grass is prized, I should have put Lightning here. Lightning here, Grass here, leave 3 Lightning in the deck. It feels a little weird. But because Grass is prized, this should probably have a Lightning. And this should have a grass, right? I think so. I think you want to keep the tool open on hands because you can amp a baby golden go if it ever comes up. In this situation though, where they don't have Energy Search Pro, I think I'd rather like limit their option. I think. Oh shoot, that's annoying. We saw that in their mulligan as well, actually. Interesting. Okay. I think we're still gonna win. I think we still win, but. Oh shoot! Chill, chill, chill. All right, things are getting interesting. Things are getting interesting. Wait, the Clefairy could matter here. They're actually gonna get to the thing. I think I'm still gonna win. I'm feeling pretty good still. I'm feeling pretty good still. Yeah, the Clefairy could matter. The Clefairy could matter. Oh, they're putting a lot of squad down now. Now I'm feeling a little bit less scared. For the tool card, I would normally agree. I think that we probably don't need to stress it, but because we took away their Energy Search Pro, I feel like putting the Brave Charm on the active makes sense. Yeah. And we still have like Prime Catcher to get around like a baby golden go. Do I just... No, I don't have the Psychic in the deck. Well, in this situation, I don't have to play the Crispin here, actually. I could just Arven for Vessel. And hold Crispy. How do I want to play this? How do I want to play this? I need an energy, so it's either Arven for Vessel or play the Crispin. But I also want to be able to gust around. I think I Crispin this turn. Because then if I top deck an energy or get an energy with the prize cards, I can go Arven for Prime, win with Peak on Fez. Okay. So go Lightning Grass, so I can make another Peak if I wanted to. Grass the hand. Lightning to Peak. Big Ampin. Oh, I also win with Prime Catcher KO. Yeah, I definitely save Arven for Prime here. I went with Prime KO on this or this if they don't evolve as well. Kind of overthought that a little bit. I was kind of lost in the sauce. Okay, now we got the energy, so we just win. So they have to Iono this turn, but the question is, do they even play 2 Iono? Probably not, so the game is just over. Dude, have we even lost with this deck? This deck is disgusting. What the heck? This deck is broken. It's just so... Dude, he Joltik and he just starts swinging. Iron Hands is just insane. I don't think we've lost a game yet. Have we lost a game? We maybe lost a game. I don't think so. You have to do so little, have such a high odds of having it. Yeah, dude, this deck is like so. We need so little every single turn. We're almost always have it. The chance that we have it is just super high. And we're always ahead in the prize exchange. It's actually just kind of insane. The match against Bolt is hard because of the little guy that KOs Pikachu. Yeah, that matchup is a lot closer for sure. Is Bolt your only bad matchup? Maybe. We do have the Genesect in here. I don't know if I understand Genesect's value for the Bolt matchup, or even unfair. But like, I don't know, losing a bench space against Dragapult sounds kind of bad, to be honest. Dude, you can't be giving me a bench space out here. What are you doing? Why are you trolling? Giving me a bench space here is terrible. Maybe the only reason it makes sense is if they have something really, really important prized. But they're probably just trolling. Guardia's close too. Oh wait, did I just troll? Oh, they conceded. It wouldn't let me retreat. I was like, oh no. How did I troll this? Yeah, the Guardian matchup I could see being close. Because like, yeah, they just want to KO your hands. That's a matchup where having like an EXP share or a heavy baton would actually probably be... Well, maybe not. It'd be EXP share, I feel like. Yeah, EXP share. Honestly, an EXP share in this deck does seem kind of decent, but... 4-game win streak. All right, I need to go make my dinner. I'll be right back. Yeah, be back in 5 to 10. What I was saying was, if you play Mountain and you find it, you're cheating. There's only a reasonable explanation. Has Azul played any GLC? Not today. I've played before. Ooh. Do I just open the Genesect here and then rescue board it? I mean, I'm tempted. It's very tempting. It's very, but it's a surprise. That sucks. Hard. I mean, taking away their unfair champ is like pretty good, right? This deck seems to find everything else at the right time. I mean, the deck plays like, you need so little. The deck doesn't play that much. Like, yeah, the deck doesn't play that much. All right, don't be surprised. Oh, I thought I prized double Iron Hands. I did prize one Iron Hands, which is actually still pretty bad. That's where a lot of my prize cards are going to come from. 5, 4, 1, 1, 1, 1. So I prize a metal. And then we're gonna grab these. I don't know how long I'm gonna have this hand for. I'm gonna play this. I can get rid of a peak because I have my other peak. I'm setting up an Iron Hands. Oh wait, isn't their win condition gonna be Maractus me? I have Iron Leaves. I can attack with this thing though. Let's just take the metal and start to build it up maybe. We do have leaves, yeah. I might need to attack with it, right? Oops. Right on. So I need the metal for the Genesect. I don't need Psychic Energy, but I might want to be able to... Do I want to be able to attack with Joltik? I guess they could trap... No, because they KO'd Joltik too quickly, right? Probably gonna have to hard retreat at some point. And hard retreat the Psychic. Okay. I guess I will play this just in case I just get Budew next turn. Okay, but I could go grass, grass, lightning, lightning instead. Because if they try and trap this with Maractus, I want to be able to attack with it. I have a cup on Friday. What's the play? Joltik box or Dangle Pult? I'm not a big Dangle Pult fan, so I would say Joltik box for sure. Them locking Genesect with Maractus be a concern? Most definitely. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, they didn't grab it, did they? They play Chorus, which means they play Neutralization Zone. That's not good. From Maractus, yeah, Prime Catcher and Iron Leaves? I do, yeah. We should have enough outs to that thing. The Maractus. The Maractus shouldn't be a concern. Does that mean they prize our Neutralization Zone? It has to be what that means, right? We have Genesect, they can't play it? Oh, true. I was like, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold up. Hold on. Yo, is the Genesect cooking? Now does it come down to them if they can KO the Genesect and get into play? Oh, we maybe did lose YouTube. All right, I refreshed it. YouTube, you're back. How do we play this? Let me just amp them, right? I think I can attach a grass here. What energy should I use? I can keep the metal for the Genesect. I have all grass, all lightning. The grass are less relevant, I think. I think the lightning are super relevant for keeping attacks available. I'm thinking about just Bravery Charming this thing, but I'm just gonna hold it for now. Joltik again? No, I don't think so. I think we just swing here. It'll be okay. If they give us access to items, yeah, we'll be fine here. We should just swing. Bonnie's lightning again? Yeah. Now they could try and make things weird, but I think we just win. There's a Maractus. I guess I can eventually KO it. A Genesect. Now they can still Ursaluna. You double Joltik in the Guardian matchup? Do you? Why would you? Do you want to give Guardian another turn to play the game? Giving Guardian another turn seems terrible. I just go Arven for Prime? I think so, right? I guess I can take the Bravery Charm so that I can protect myself from Ursaluna. You get Peek and Hand set up? Yeah, but what if they nuke your hands with a Drifloon? If you don't have the threat of Iron Hands, they can just use Drifloon. And you give them so much time. Doesn't sound very good. Let's kill the Monkey Door here. Ever evolve this, it would start to build up damage on it. But if this, I believe this only has 30 HP anyways. So it just dies to a Monkey Door super quick. I'm just gonna evolve it. You can't counter catch the Ghost Hands? I know, Poke. I'm talking about like when you go to your Iron Hands, they're going to just nuke your Iron Hands with a Drifloon. They're not attacking you with Guardy. The only way they're attacking you with Guardy is if you have double hands in play. If you don't have double hands in play, they're attacking you with Peek. And if you don't play Vitality Band, then you're not KOing one KO a Guardy. Why evolve? You can remove the Maractus effect evolving. Well, I feel like they're gonna Maractus me, right? Aren't they always Maractus my Genesect? Also, Joltik just dies to Maractus. He's got 30 HP, he just dies. It's just -1 dead card in the deck, so it's probably worth it. Oh shoot, it's a tank! Oh wait, boss, it's over. It's cooked, man. It's chalked. Yeah, I could see using Joltik twice being correct, but giving Gardevoir one more turn to find that Gardevoir seems cooked. I'd rather just put a Bravery Charm in my hands and start swinging on him. I think. If they only have one Ralston, yeah? Yeah, of course. What is the best call for Portland right now? No clue. Honestly, I might just roll with Joltik box. No, probably not. The Raging Bolt matchup is... I'd have to like test the Raging Bolt matchup and then be like... I think Genesect does enough, and then I'd be like, okay, I might do it. Then I would consider doing it. Ooh, this is interesting, actually. I could just open hands. Wait, hang on, who's going first? 1 second. I feel like opening Clefairy has to be better. I can also just Full Moon Rondo, actually. But that probably won't happen. Or I can come back one day? Sure, why not? What's the schedule for the rest of the week? Dude stream tomorrow. More of this the day after. And then... Dude, wait, did we hit the same player? We must have hit the same player. More of just whatever the day after, not like this specifically. I kind of want to just start swinging on him. What are we doing right now? 60. Yeah, I'm just gonna start swinging on him, to be honest. Putting hands in play feels a little weird, but we'll make it work. I'll leave the metal. I can take a grass here, I guess. Why do I think I'm not doing 120? No, it's 120, yeah. It says 120, but I'm like, this shouldn't be 120, right? Maybe I should have played the or maybe I should have played the Pokegear, actually. I probably should have played the Pokegear, just to have something in hand. You choosing a deck that for sure plays well into Ball to Portland? No. I don't know if I'd want to play well, yeah, because I think like your Guardian matchup with this deck I think is close to slightly unfavored. I think you're favored against Dragapult. But yeah, your matchup spread at against the rest of the decks at the top isn't like ridiculous. Your Golden Go matchup's like good, fine. What's your favorite way to play Golden Go? I don't really have one right now. I know I just don't like the... It's not even that I for sure don't like it. I just don't like the idea of Golden Go Dragapult. But yeah. Party's a 60-40. You mean you mean 40-60? Unfavored or favored? When I play Maractus? In this deck or just in general? Okay. Or just Future Prime? What other item could I even get? Would I even want here? I don't even want a Prime Catcher either. I'm just gonna go Future Retreat Knockout. Dude, this Clefairy is putting in work. Turn 1. Turn 1 Full Moon Rondo. Honestly, this isn't even like that hard to pull off. Well, at least having like the pivot is like the hard part. Won't go Sarah Ledge? Probably not. Is one go better with Lavencia Stadium? No, probably not. You probably just want to play a single Jamming Tower as your stadium. I bet I mean unfavorable. Okay, I was just making sure. The correct way you want to like write out match. You always put yourself first. It's like when people say I lost 2-0. You're supposed to say I lost 0-2. Doesn't matter that much, but that's how you read it. Or like same thing for like matchup percentages. Like if your matchup percentage is 60-40, that means you win 60% of the time. You always reference yourself first. It's not a big deal, but it makes it easier for people to understand what you're saying. Your preferred playstyle, like more aggro or setup based control, for example? No. Whatever I think is just gonna win me more games of Pokemon. Or it's not even like so much like style of deck, it's just like decks specifically. Like there are aggressive decks that I like more, setup decks that I enjoy playing more. But it's not really, what is the word I'm even looking for? I don't even know what the word I'm looking for is. It's not like specifically aggro decks. It's like certain aggro decks I enjoy playing more than other decks is how I'd like think about it, I guess. I kind of want to be able to take 2 lighting energy here, but obviously that's not allowed. I think I just set up hands as much as possible. Full Moon. Do you win Guardy with Joltik? Attack with Iron Hands a lot. There's so many poison in PTCG Live. Good call for the format right now. No, people just play a lot. I don't even know if people are playing poison that much, to be honest. I might be gassing it a little bit. Uh-oh. Maybe I could have benched, honestly, I could have benched Mew last turn to play around Iono. I probably should have. Uh-oh. Yeah, I probably should have benched the Mew to have some kind of draw power in play. Artisan. I mean, I can't really take advantage of that. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Wait, they could actually make the comeback here. No memes. No memes. They can make the comeback. I got that gemstone on there as well. I should have benched the Mew. I should have benched the Mew. I'm out here throwing. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, wait, did I even want to shuffle the deck here? I actually don't even know. If I find boss, so I can retreat the active. So I almost don't want to attach, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna pass. I think I just pass here. Wait, Latias and Mew in hand? Did, yeah. Well, I didn't really want to put down the... I would need to keep bench space open, though. I could have played Latias or Mew, I guess. I definitely shouldn't have played both, though. Mew was the better one. I should have played Mew. Playing Latias wouldn't have been correct, I don't think. Because I need to play around like the possibility of Maractus still. I don't want to get loose to Maractus. If I like fill my bench and they Maractus something, and then I use Prime, then I don't have bench space for Iron Leaves. So like benching, I definitely shouldn't have benched both. But I should have benched one of them. I probably should have benched the Mew. Yeah. I do have Genesect in here, yeah. Maybe because Prime went to the bottom? Yeah, but I'm getting item locked, so Prime to catcher doesn't really matter. The only thing that mattered was like Mew, but the more cards I draw turn after turn, the less good Mew will be. Old cards come back in rotation, like in Hearthstone. I'm not sure what you're asking, Jordan. Are you asking will they ever reprint cards? They reprint cards all the time. They're never gonna like just be like, oh, this card is now legal, if that's what you mean. Oh, shoot, those boys are tanky. All right, things are getting scary. I'm not gonna lie. Things are, oh my, help, help. Oh my goodness. All right, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Saying that we won't be receiving the damp Psyduck before Worlds. Should we use Japan's meta in our? We use Japan's meta in ours, or is it too different? I'm not sure what you're asking. Should we like look at Japan's meta and then make that considerations from there? I mean, I don't know, to be honest. I just don't know how things are gonna play out. If Dragapult is still just the most popular deck, then I feel like Charizard's not gonna be. Okay, good top deck. Good top deck. I mean, I guess we just have to KO just the Budew here. Guess we do that, and then this. I think I'm just gonna put a Bravery Charm on one of the. Well, I could put it on the active. No, this thing's gonna take. I'm just gonna put this here. Let me put this here. To play around like. Frostlast plus Monkey Dory. Frostlast plus Monkey Dories plus Ursaluna. Do I just lose this turn? That's a lot of damage coming my way. They have triple Dory. Dude, hold up, hold up. So they can move 9, 20, 20. Do I just lose? My Genesect was prized the whole time. I've never been to a regional before. What's the vibe like? The vibe is like a PokemonTCG regionals. Is it actually confirmed we're not getting Psyduck yet? I mean, I guess technically it's not confirmed because like the set hasn't officially released, but it seems like it's basically confirmed. My Clefairy dies if they monkey over once. They could double monkey to my... I don't lose quite yet. But they're very close. Turo? No, there's no Turo in here. EV box versus Joltik box, which deck has a better chance? I have no clue, to be honest. Oh, apparently EV box destroys Joltik box, actually. Word to Ian Robb. All right, there's Ursaluna. So they are taking the knockout on the active. Oh yeah, they don't win this turn. They're very close to winning. What if they play Maractus now? We are so cooked. Well, no, I still have Prime Catcher if they use Maractus. We're probably cooked, though. We are probably cooked. I have no way to get into the active either, because my Clefairy dies between turns. Oh no, Iron Hands has the capsule. We're chilling. I'm still living off the top deck, I guess. I don't know how chilling we are. I do just lose if I don't actually top deck here, though. The game's just over. Can I do anything with that? Do I have anything? I don't have anything, right? Dude, I should have benched the Mew, man. I should have benched the Mew. There's an argument for the Latias as well there, I think, but I think Mew is the correct play. They just killed my Marauder with the monkeys. Dude, so lucky. Only had bundle? Dude, if only I had bundle, true. Bundle could honestly be worth it in the deck, like just increase our gust potential by that much more. So if we draw into a Nest Ball or an Ultra Ball, it becomes like pseudo gust. Doesn't seem terrible. When does this thing reset? 2 weeks? Dude, jeez. 2 weeks. Gotta grind. Bolt BDIF? Sure, why not? So I had a really good question to ask you, but I forgot. Just thought you should know. All right, well, if it comes back to you, let me know. I like bundle and hand sex? I do too, to be honest. I don't hate the idea of putting an iron bundle in here. The thing is, I feel like our bench fills up to 5, like a lot. And then by the time it goes less than 5, our opponent has a board that could play around bundle, I feel like. I don't know. I feel like we go to 5 bench Pokemon a lot with this deck. And then when it goes down to 4, our opponent will have a board state that plays around the iron bundle. I can see it, to be honest. All right, Clefairy start. We got the Crispin. Hey, turn 1. Full Moon Rondo. Or we stay rondoing the dude. Is it the same person? No, it's a different name. It's the same deck though, right? Dude, this shit is so cringe. So Zork just die in the Destined Rivals format as Shaman comes out around? It just depends if people play it. The cards can exist, but if people don't play them. Like, it's not to that extreme, but think about it. This is the way you want to think about it, Juan. It's obviously not to this extreme, but it's like saying, is there any point in playing A-Specs because Genesect exists in the format? Actually, I was going to come up with something a lot more extreme. That's not even that extreme. It's like, well, once Genesect comes out, don't you just like cut all your A-Specs? And obviously the answer for that is no, you don't do that. The question is if people play it. Like, there could be a point where Genesect is so highly played, it's actually correct to not play an A-Spec. But obviously we're not there yet. It could exist though. It could exist. It's probably better just to Joltik. I don't think I should be getting crispy. Yeah, the Full Moon Rondo. Honestly, even last game was probably a little cheese. Probably a little cheese. Probably a little cheese. I honestly should retreat to the Joltik here though before I get gemstoned. I should check my prize card a little bit more thoroughly as well. Oh wait, I shouldn't have gotten Iron Hands. Now my Iron Hands can get stuck if I prize the future capsule. I should have just gotten just the Joltik, attach to Joltik, retreat to Joltik, but. Oh shit was good as well. I didn't get the notification you were on. What's up, Afsan? Offsan? We are playing the Joltik box today. But yeah, it's obviously not to that extreme, Juan, but like that's how you should always be thinking about the game. It's like, yeah, Shaman comes out, Shaman's good against Zoroark, but if people don't play Shaman, you can just play Zoroark just fine, right? It always comes down to if people actually play the cards. This actually happened literally, well, the one time that actually just sticks out to me is, a lot of y'all probably didn't play the game back then, but there was a tournament called the POG Championships to make up for the World Championships that wasn't there during COVID. And a set came out right before it came out, and there was this card that you could play in ADP as an answer to Decidueye, but no one played it. No one played it. Like, it was like, oh, Decidueye's dead because ADP has this card now that you can play to beat it. Actually, maybe on release people played it, but it was one of those things where it's like sometimes people played it, sometimes people didn't. Decidueye is actually a great example of that, actually, where it's like Decidueye was a deck. Decidueye was a wall deck. It was like a Mimikyu, but it was a stage 2. If people tech for Decidueye, Decidueye sucked. If they didn't tech for it, it was like the best play in the format. But it all just comes down to what people are playing. If people aren't teching for it, then it's pretty good. If people are teching for it, it's pretty bad. But that's all that matters, is what people play. Sure. Or just like that. People actually aren't going to play the cards. It doesn't really matter if the cards exist. The existential crisis of Decidueye. I mean, I could put this on the Clefairy actually, but should probably just go to the Miraidon. All right, I think we're chilling. I think. Oh no, I should have put it on the Miraidon. I should have put on the Iron Hand, so I have the lighting for the Miraidon. Actually, I messed that up. Who knows? Who cares? If people play it, they play it. If people don't play it, they don't play it. We'll analyze it when we get there, right? Preemptively analyzing a format or a meta that might not exist is just irrelevant, or to me, it's just pointless. You just have to see what people actually do and what you actually think is good or bad, and then you just kind of go from there. Any predictions from Portland? Any predictions for Portland? People are gonna play Pokemon there. You appreciate the 19 months there, Trainer Joe. I'm running Joltik box with Crystal instead of Prime Catcher and a 1/1 for Farigiraf line to help with the Bolt matchup. I don't even know if Farigiraf does that much in the matchup anymore because they all play 2 1-prizers and they have plenty of ways to recover them. Can't they just get through your 1 Raf or just guss around it? They can't guss around it that much. I guess around it like twice. I should have put the grass on this guy though. Mistake. All right, let's get to amping. Was the Decidueye actually really good? I didn't play back then. If people weren't teching for it, yeah. Literally, there was like a. That's where like the meme came from, like the flowchart meme of like, if Decidueye just won a tournament, it's incorrect to play Decidueye. If it's incorrect to play Decidueye, then Decidueye is gonna win a tournament. Like, yeah. That's what it would happen. It would be like Decidueye wins online tournament, like relatively big online tournament, 200 players plus. Everyone texts for Decidueye. Then it's not correct to play it. Then it becomes correct to play it because it's not correct to play it, and it just went like infinitely in the format. Dude, already into the Maractus? Bro, you're a rat! No, we'll be fine. We have everything we need. We have everything we need. Wait, but how do I actually deal with my last... Like, after they get into the Ursaluna, how do I deal with the Ursaluna? But they'll be so far behind, it probably doesn't matter too much, right? We'll be able to piece it together after that. I don't have an immediate response to the Ursaluna. I guess I could punch it with Miraidon because it'll have Frost Loss damage built up on it. I mean, I don't KO it, but I get close. I have to add in the bundle. Yo, you might be cooking with that bundle. Pika for Luna, right? I don't have Pika set up, and I won't have it set up in a single turn. So no, Pika for Luna is a no. Punch with Dawn is reasonable, yeah. Honestly, I'm just gonna full moon Rondo this though, right? I'm not even gonna. I don't know. The damage is starting to stack up. I guess I'm a little scared. If I KO this with my clip, then I'm gonna take a bunch of damage, right? 6 damage counters. There's the Crispy though. Okay, I could bench peak Crispin to peak Ultra Ball for Iron Leaves. Well, actually, what do I have left? Can I even use peak? I can use the peak. Maybe that is the play then. But then I have no draw power in play. So if I get Iono'd here, I could be in trouble. Could be in trouble. All right, we'll see how things go. There's a grass in the deck. That means I should put the metal and the lightning here, right? See, Fez isn't even that good here. Like, Fez and Dippity in play is not even that good here. Because, well, it's like, okay, I'd rather have Mew. But I don't have bench space if I'm using Iron Leaves, I guess. Well, I don't have to put the peak in play. So if I've got an Iron Leaves plus Mew, that might have been better. Because if they do... Well, honestly, though, I am a little bit scared of Ursaluna. Could they win in, like, 2 turns? If, like, they double Monkey Dory over to my Clefairy. Put another Frostlass in play. Ursaluna knockout into... Oh, do they have a way to reset Ursaluna, though? Why peak? Yeah, peak for Blood Moon, but I don't even know if it matters here. We'll see. Yeah, do they play a way to reset Ursaluna? Or no? Do they not play a switch? Okay. Well, if they get Maractus back though, we're in trouble. They usually play 1 switch. The Ursaluna reset. Getting Mew into play that turn would have been nice. Because then if they go for if they go back into Maractus, then I draw cards with Mew. If they go for the knockout, I still have Mew in play for some kind of draw power. Okay, we got the dub. Let's go. I think they play Turbo Switch. It's probably got to be a switch. Oh, they got the chase on the peak? Well, it's got to be peak, right? There's nothing else to chase here. Wait, I do win with Mariah. No, I don't have a lightning in the deck. Wait, do I? I don't remember. Do I have a lightning in the deck? I can Miraidon KO them because they have double Frostlass in place, so they'll die to Frostlass. They definitely win next turn if they have the Ursaluna reset. Oh, but they might need reset plus Gust because I can hang Joltik in the active. Maybe that would have been a reason to leave the lightning in the deck on the, instead of on the Pikachu. But I was playing for the grass. Did we search Switch earlier? They did. Okay, so maybe their Switch is gone. Which means they have no way to reset the Ursaluna. So if I just leave Joltik in the active for the turn... Is that too risky? Don't you win with Rondo? How much does Clefairy do? Oh, you might be right. Oh, you're right. Yeah, Rondo. Nice. The Rondo dub. Wait, do you have a Psychic? Well, there's no Psychics there. There's definitely multiple types of energy in the deck. I guess I should have left Miraidon open as a attacking option, but I guess Rondo works as well, yeah. The Rondo's the cooler play. That is Prime Catcher, though. Another dub. With the Joltik box. Go check with Don. No, I knew the energy was in there. I just stopped and thought about the Arven, though. So they would have had double Monkey Dory act. They would have won next turn with like Switch Counter Catcher. That would have left Joltik in the active. Or they could have won with Switch Triple Dory as well. Dude, we were actually going to lose on that next turn. We were actually going to lose on the next turn. Yeah, we were actually losing on that next turn. On a win streak? No, we lost the one before that one. How's the deck feel? Pretty good. What is this deck losing to 9 out of 10 times? I don't know. Something, maybe. Probably nothing. I don't know if you're losing to anything 9 out of 10 times. I don't think they play more than one Switch. They probably don't, so they were probably stuck. They probably don't play more than one Switch. Hopefully I'm going first. Nope. This hand sucks. This hand is terrible. Ugh. Attach, Crispin, and chill? That's not very chill. What do I even have to top? I have to top like Arven here to have a good turn. Arven's the only thing that'll make this a good turn. I'm probably just about to lose to a turn 2 Bolt. It's probably Bolt, but it could not be Bolt, I guess. What do you think of Joltik box? It's pretty chill. You think there's something interesting coming in Destined Rivals? Meta changing? I don't know. I don't think about those things. I'll play with the cards when they come out. Interesting. I mean, I just don't think that's. It's not even that good of a top deck, to be honest. Yeah, I just don't like. I'm just like the Pokemon cards that come out. They'll come out. I'll play with them when they come out. I don't think about Pokemon. I just play Pokemon. Maybe that's the best way to put it. Most thinking I do about what's it called is putting together the buy list earlier. That's like the most thinking I've done. Pretty bad. All right. I just actually start to load up the Pikachu. I don't even know why I grabbed this guy, to be honest. It's kind of a scam. I'm not super hopeful at this point. Dude, Bull is so hard to win against. I feel so bad when the enemy just nest balls for Slitherwing. It's pretty tough. I mean, if you just stay on the 2/2/2 price trade, you'll be fine, but... Making a tank Terrapagos deck, and I have 2 Hoothoots, but the other 2 are the 2 energy attack ones. Is that okay? Probably. Okay. Well, now I wish I had attach active. Start arm pressing. What do I do? Is Clefairy a good attacker in this matchup? It's not terrible. Put a grass active, I guess. I'm gonna chill off here. No super odd in this build? No, just a nice stretcher. Tank Terrapagos, you have 1 with the 2 with 2 with the, I mean, yeah, I think you want to play like a 3-1 split, like 180 HP, 370s, but that should be fine. Yeah, it's not game breaking. Like, you can get away with it. It's just not optimal. But all those little things like that, like, what was your question again? I'm making a tank Terrapagos deck and I have 2 Hoothoots, but the other 2 are the 2 energy attack ones. Is that okay? It's fine. It's just not optimal. But it's not like, I don't know, like, can't even think of, what would be something that's like egregious? It's like, no, you probably just shouldn't play the deck. It's like I'm playing Joltik box, but I only have 1 Iron Hands and 1 Pikachu EX. Is that fine? It's like, no, that's probably not fine. Something like that. I'd be like, nah, you probably should just play a different deck or go with the cards, like one of the 2. If you have either of those options, you should do those. But if it's like, you have like 2 of the wrong Hoothoots in a tank Terrapagos deck, it's like, all right, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. If you want to go out of your way to play a different deck or get the optimal cards, go for it. But it's not that big of a deal if you don't. You'll be fine. When would you ever attach Bravery Charm to Pika? I feel like after it's been hit, they can easily KO it by doing like 10 damage with something, probably. I, for the life of me, cannot remember what came out to help ADP beat Desi. Was it Phoebe? No, it was the baby Duraludon. It's the baby Duraludon. It was like a good 1 prize attacker that you could load up with your ADP. It was Aegislash. Aegislash came out afterwards. It was the baby Duraludon first, I'm pretty sure. Your most played game after TCG Live? Probably PTCGO, but I know you want a different, that's not the answer you're looking for. It's probably League of Legends. Bro, if we just loaded up our hands, we could have Gus KO'd this for 3. I didn't expect my opponent to be dead drawing. I didn't expect them to be dead drawing. I was like, they probably have something over there. If you play 4 80 HP Hoothoots, that is a pretty big problem. Well, it's only a big problem if you play Poffin. Definitely not optimal. Oh, okay, hang on. Things worked out here. Okay, but how do I play this? Do I go into Joltik? I kind of want to go into Joltik. Or I could just go into Pikachu and knock out. But if I go into Pikachu and knock this out, I need to go back into Joltik the following turn. But I guess if I go into Pikachu and knock this out, it limits them to attacking with Water Pond for turn, which is like pretty mid. If we're going to Joltik now, they can use like Flareon to set up another evolution, and that would be kind of bad. So I guess I go with the Pikachu knockout here, I guess. Oh, and I can protect this from dying with the Bravery Charm. Sure. Show. Yeah, giving them like a chance to like go Gust. Well, they're not gonna Gust though. Honestly, maybe Joltik was fine there. They can stop the peak. True, they could sob my peak. Dude, that is so cringe. Oh, we have to get Prime Catcher. We're fine. Dude, sobbing the peak is crazy. It's alright, we'll get out of it. Your main in LOL? I just play ADC. I don't really have a main. I don't play that much LOL. I don't remember the last time I played League of Legends. Okay, they're just basically dead drawing over there. Alright, Prime Catcher. That'll do. Prized catcher. Alright, Vessel. Actually, I don't know what I have for energy in the deck. Watch. What did I don't remember my prize cards. I think I prized my metal. We could grab these. I could nitrogen for metal attach, metal active, pass. And then next turn I can get a Crispin off the Poke Gears. Oh, I could check with this guy. Fudge. Okay, well, yeah, we have Lightning Grasses left. Okay. We go Lightning Grass, knockout, and then we go into Joltik next turn and win. Sure. Of course, we do need to hit a Crispin off these, but I'm pretty... I think we do it. Iron Leaves in Retreat. Iron Leaves in Retreat. Oh, I guess I could have done that. But then my bench sucks. My bench is so bad. Except this energy, attach to Joltik. Accelerate to... probably Iron Hand. Or 3 to Iron Hands, 1 to Peak then at that point. Yeah, I could have done that. It's a pretty big investment, but I guess honestly it was probably correct, to be honest. Check with Arvin too. Oh yeah, shoot, I could check with Arvin, dude. I'm trolling. No, I can't check with Arvin. You can't check with Arvin. I made the right play. Okay, sure. There's chess boxing. How about TCG boxing? I don't think that'd be quite as popular. You know, you're gonna play a Portland yet? Nope. Probably Zoroark or what's the other deck? There's another deck. Zoroark or Frostlass. Watching esports? Yeah, I keep up with I've been keeping up with CS:GO or CS, I should say, recently, and then also Call of Duty. And then I'll watch like League of Legends Worlds and stuff like that when it comes around. I wonder if they're just gonna kill my Joltik here. Yeah, I probably should. I don't know. The what's it called play is so. Oh my gosh, the play is so bad, but it might have been the right play to be honest. I can do it now. Dude, the play is so bad though. The Iron Leaves play here is so bad. But it might be correct. It might be correct. But it's so bad. How many energy do I have left? I kind of want to keep the Nest Ball as an out to draw power. I could have kept the other lightning there instead, though. Now my Joltik is just gonna get stuck. Oh, but he dies, though. Oh, I get to keep the grass. Okay. I forgot about that, having Latias in play. Okay. One lightning, 2 lightning, 3 lightning, 4 lightning, 5 lightning. Wait, that's all my lightning? Oh, dude, this is so bad. Okay, maybe I should have kept the lightning over the Nest Ball, but then I have no draw power. My hand is literally just a lightning energy. But honestly, it might have been correct. Yeah. You can evolve and retreat. That is true, yeah. With Prime Catcher Prize now, if they just gust up Latias or Miraidon, it's literally just stuck. It's just, I literally can't do anything about it. But I guess, like, what is their end game with that? Depends how many gust effects they have left, I guess. Would you play Energy Switch? No. Okay. They can still get Counter Catcher here. They've used 0 gust effects. They can actually set up, like, a 4-prize turn pretty easily, I feel like. They can just bring up Latias this turn, trap it, and then bring up Miraidon, trap it. I think I actually just lose this. I think I actually just lose. Do you support any specific Call of Duty team? Not really. Yeah, not really. Latias can attack. True, we have both Psychic Energy left. Latias can attack. I probably should have kept the Lightning Energy over the Nest Ball, to be honest. I didn't realize we were so low on energy, but we are. But I can't attack with Miraidon. If they bring up Miraidon or Iron Leaves, I don't even know if I can attack with Iron Leaves. Oh, Nest Ball's coming in clutch now. Aha. The thing is, they have so many gust effects left. They have so many gust effects. Maybe the Iron Leaves play was the real troll. Maybe it was. Honestly, maybe the Iron Leaves play was not good. We maybe should have just attached a Pikachu and passed. That might have actually been better. It's alright, we can Eon Blade in like 3 turns. Okay, Crispy's also good. Dude, see, I don't. But now Mew can get stuck. I guess we hope they don't have a Gust in their hand, but they probably do, right? Would they even get off the Owl? I wouldn't even pay attention. Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. All right, it's winnable. I mean, maybe their hand is just not that good right now. Also, they maybe knock out my active here, I guess. Probably not, though. Was Topaz bolting the water pond the correct move? I mean, I can't. If I could draw prize cards this turn, I'd probably draw prize cards. Energy topic next turn is EVKO. It would be nice. There's so many plays that they can do here that are just so bad for me. There's so many plays they can do here that are just so bad for me, though. Sob? Okay, that is not one of them. Are we in? That Eevee? Is it dead? At this point, I think I can just commit to the Fez. I think I just need to draw the extra card here, right? I have so many boss left as well. Psychic? No. No! Oh, that's so bad. Winnable though still, technically, I guess, maybe. Is Joltik Box just Terra Box with Iron Hands? No, there's two. Don't even think about them. They're just different decks. Joltik, Terra Box is Terra Box. Joltik Box is Joltik Box. That's it. Boss Owl? No, I need 2 prize cards. I need 2 prize cards this turn. Eon Blade for 1 isn't good enough. Okay, they're still stuck. They're still stuck. Well, now I have to Crispin for the energy. Okay, so I have to Crispin for the energy, but I just have to hold the energy. I don't want to play it. I want to save it because I might want to put on like Iron Hands or something. If they whiff for another turn, I need them to just dead draw one more turn. One more dead draw. Please, please. One more big whiffaroo. Boss knocked out? No, I can't waste another boss on knocked out, I don't think. That is what we need. We need to get the prime catcher from the prize cards as well. We need them to whiff for turn. We KO the EV, and then we get prime off the prize cards, and then we're good to go. Latias EX with the carry. Dude, honestly, I just want to cut this Iron Leaves for a switch. Because every time I've used Iron Leaves, I've used it as a switch, but I hate losing the bench space to it. Losing the bench space to the Iron Leaves just sucks. But it's literally just a switch. The card is literally a switch. I should just make it a switch. Alright, and now we need the prime catcher. Now we need the prime. If we get the prime catcher, we're good. Come on. I guess I think we just lose. Like, I don't even know how we would ever win here now. Wait, what does it say? Can't attack. Oh, maybe there's a way to win. Are there any energy cards prized? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes, there's 1 medal prized. I shouldn't have discarded the lightning when I did. I mean, they're still not doing anything, so I'm just gonna play this. Oh, I guess this tells them that I prize my prime catcher, though. I guess I don't know if I want to tell them that. Having them play in fear of my prime catcher is probably optimal, but... Dude, honestly, even the energy is a big deal. Because if an opportunity ever comes up to attack with Ursaluna to win the game, I can't. Because I don't have energy for my Ursaluna. Ever put the Bravery Charm here? Probably not. Honestly, maybe Boss KO Noctowl next turn is the move. Like Pokegear for Boss KO Noctowl. Because I could... Oh, I guess Hoothoot. I guess a KO Hoothoot. Oh. They have a Noctowl in here? What'd they get? Dude, there's no way. Dude. Why is this lagging? What the heck? Dude, give me the punish. Dude, why is this lagging? Am I lagging? Or is it it's gotta be PTCG Live. Dude, what is this lag? Holy smokes, dude. Winning that one was criminal. Are we launching the game? No, it's gonna do it for me for tonight. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me. I'll find something to rate here on Twitch before I get out of here. I'll be back tomorrow for the dude stream tomorrow. Friday. Same thing. We're gonna play with some decks. Nothing crazy to on Friday. I'm not gonna play in the Doom tournament on Friday because no Doom tournament Friday because I gotta wake up early on Saturday because we got the special event in Utrecht. The stream starts at like 1:45 a.m. my time, and then Saturday evening 8 p.m. we have the Master Ball League in Thailand into day 2 of Utrecht. So it's gonna be another one of those long, super long stream days. Any changes to the list? Honestly, I have no idea. I have no idea. Well, cut this guy. Cut this guy. Get this guy out of here, dude. What the heck? If Charizard becomes popular enough, it's worth playing probably. Or if it makes that big of a difference in the Zoroark matchup, then I could see playing the guy. But if not, then no. Honestly, what are the Bravery Charms that good against? I feel like a Picnic Basket could be really good in this for the... A Picnic Basket I feel like could be really good in here for the Dragapult matchup. But I guess the Bravery Charms are also pretty good. Maybe 1 Picnic Basket, 1 Bravery Charm. I feel like whenever I watch this deck lose to Dragapult, it's like, well, if you just had a Picnic Basket here, you just literally can't lose. Honestly, the basket might be the move. It might make your Dragapult matchup unlosable to include a Picnic Basket. XP share? XP share is kind of mid. Like, okay. Yeah, I don't know about the Genesect yet. It seems okay, but it seems like kind of hard to pull off in the early game. All right, I'm just gonna head off. I'll send you off into the void tomorrow. Dude stream Friday. Just gonna play with some more decks. A lot of more decks to play in the format. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna play for Portland on Monday next week. Saturday morning, 2 a.m. early. Day 1 of Utrecht into day 2 of Thailand later on at 8 p.m. So I'll be taking a break in between the end of Utrecht day 1 into Thailand, Top Cup for Thailand, Master Ball League, and then I'm gonna stream Thailand into day 2 of Utrecht, which starts up again 2 a.m. on Sunday. Actually, it might start at like midnight. It says 1:45 a.m., but I feel like it's gonna start sooner than that in today too. And then I'll be streaming that in the morning. All right, chat. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace.